Okay, and we're live. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the stream today, where the plan is to play Halo Infinite multiplayer with you guys. I don't know how many people are actually scheduled to join today. I imagine not many. To be perfectly candid, I'm aware that many of you do not have Halo, nor are you interested in it, which is totally fine. But for any of you that are in chat that are interested in playing this game, you are more than welcome to join. We'll get it all set up. Someone asked how you can join. Don't worry, I'll help you guys get it all set up once I get into the game. But of course, I won't be alone today. Are we gonna watch the stage play stuff before we begin? Yes, we will. Because I didn't do it last time, so I'm gonna make up for it by watching it today. But before I do that, there is someone, if I can figure out how to get this to work, which I've never tried this before, who is gonna be joining us today. I'm gonna hope I've never, because I'm streaming from PC right now, but I'm using the Xbox Console Companion on PC to host an Xbox Live Party, because for some reason his PC doesn't really jive well with Discord, so we're gonna try to do this through the Xbox Console Companion. I have no clue if this is gonna work or not, or we're gonna give it a good old honest college try, I guess. Update. Oh yeah, I think there was a BTB hotfix this week because some people have been having problems connecting to Big Team Battle, so they released a hotfix this week to try to fix it. And from what I've heard, it seems to have resolved all issues, so that should be good to go. Oh yeah, I have sent him the invite to the party. Don't know if he's gonna join because he said he'll be able to make it, so we'll see how that goes. But in the meantime, a couple weeks ago, I was sent a video that I'm now actively, here it is. I was scrolling through, actively trying to find it, and I have located it. So now what we're gonna do is we are going to pause this before it gets any further. There we go. And I'll switch over to, I think that did what I wanted it to do. I believe it did what I wanted to do. Yeah, so this is a video that was sent in, wanting to see my reaction to this, so we're gonna give this a play and see what this is all about. It's called Gumshoe Breakdancing, and I believe it's from the Ace Attorney stage play, which I've not seen, but people have wanted me to see it for some time now, so we're gonna play it and see. I'm probably gonna pause occasionally just in case copyright is a thing, so we're gonna take it a step at a time. Okay. Well, that was certainly something. I did not think I'd ever get the chance to see that in my lifetime. That was... Okay, then. I almost don't know what to say. Oh, there's more? Oh. I mean, obviously there's more. The video's not over yet, but I thought that was the hook was Gumshoe doing the breakdancing. Again? Again? It kind of feels like Pingu, in a way. Like, I know that's a weird thing to draw a comparison to, but the animation style of him, or not animation, but him spinning around on the desk, or on the stage there, just reminded me of when Pingu, like, I just imagine Pingu spinning around. It just feels that, I don't know. But that's what it reminded me of. Oh dear God. That was... There wasn't even a banana peel that time. That was just him doing it just because he felt like it. Okay. Yes, but not through... Okay, hold on. I think I might need to do some troubleshooting. Because I think you just came through an audio set you weren't supposed... You sound like you're coming through my speakers. Let me see if I can sort that out real quick. Okay, Okay, try talking now.
Hello.
Yep, I can hear you now. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, Neil's here. He's in the party, and he'll be ready to play just a moment. I want to finish watching this because one of my viewers submitted the video for me to check out, so we're watching this. It's Gumshoe breakdancing, and it's something, all right.
Okay. I'm gonna go grab food real quick, and then I'll tell you why I was in Miami.
All right. What now? What's happening? Oh. Oh, okay. Break dances epically, huh? Something tells me he might have had a little too much fun with that one. Alright then, well, I can certainly say that it surpassed any expectations I may have had for it. That's for sure. Because, good lord, Gumshoe skyrocketed to top spot for best boy. Yeah, as someone said, Gumshoe best detective confirmed, absolutely. I really didn't know what to, I thought it was just gonna be, like, I don't know, a 10-second clip of him just breakdancing and that was the thing, but no, it's a running... Apparently that's the running gag throughout the whole show, is that he just breakdance... When your salary gets increased by 2 cents, that's like the best day in the world for Gumshoe. It takes 2 minutes to boot the game up. Yeah, the game is not well optimized on PC, to even a minor degree. It's kind of insane. Dear Bobby Fulbright fans, can Bobby do that? Didn't think so. There are actually people who think Bobby Fulbright is better than Gumshoe as a detective. Where can I meet these crazy people? I did not know that was a thing. The Ace Attorney fanbase is like the best fanbase. Yeah, I'm sure every fanbase has pockets of stupidity, but for the most part, what I've seen is these really good things coming out of this fanbase. By the way, you know how one thing I said a lot was, by and large, whenever I say, for instance, by and large, this fanbase is good. I was thinking about something else I could say as a substitute for that, and I thought of saying, well, all in all, this fanbase is great. But then I realized that doesn't work either, because that's also a thing that pops up in Pixar movies, or one of them. But you know what I mean. So that wasn't gonna work. Can your friends do just friend like me initiated for Gumshoe breakdancing? Someone should make that edit. Just, can your friends do this, and then it's just Gumshoe breakdancing. You're currently playing Halo Combat Evolved. It's quite difficult. You lose overview, which is really unpractical for a game where you must react quickly. Also, you get lost all the time. Mission 1 took an hour. My best advice for that would be probably to activate some of the, which I guess I can switch back over to the game now that we're done watching that. Because there isn't anything that you can do to lower difficulty organically beyond the standard difficulty options available, but there are some other options you can take, and I'll show you that in a second. Let me just crank the audio up. Okay, so how would I think new game and then skulls. Yeah, so there's some skulls you can equip where, like, for instance, oh, my controller's not on, that's why it's not doing anything. There we go. So you can which one of so some give you extra ammo, and like Bandana gives you unlimited weapon ammo and grenades and stuff like that. There are some skulls you can put on to make things easier for you, but unfortunately that's the best advice I can offer in that regard. No MCU discussions today. I don't have a problem with discussing the MCU at all. I have no, trust me, I have absolutely no compunctions about discussing Marvel Cinematic Universe content. I mean, I'm actively in the process of making a deconstruction of the fourth phase and how it's all gone downhill significantly, so I have no problems with that at all. Your PC is hyperventilating. Hopefully it won't explode during the stream. Let's hope that doesn't happen. That would not be a nice thing. The worst part of the Ace Attorney fanbase are the Apollo X Clavier fans, not because you're against shipping, they're just really toxic. I have not actually had any dances with, or any I have not crossed paths with any of those people yet. which you think I would have by this point, given how much I've discussed Apollo Justice as a game in comment sections with people. But thankfully I have not done that yet. Also doing a rank in the 5K special. Yeah, I'm also ranking the Marvels, the MCU movies in my 5K subscriber Q&A video, which I finished recording the commentary for this week. It took me 3.5 hours to do it, but you know. And it sounds like he's back. All right. So everyone, let me know if his audio, if audio levels are all okay. Because I can adjust his audio, the game audio, and my audio as we need to. So let me know if it's all okay, and I'll make adjustments as we go. But for the time being, for people who want to join, there are 2 ways you can do that. You can, because I'm playing on PC, so that we can do this as easily as possible. If you're playing on Xbox, you can just send me or you can add me as a friend, and then I can invite you through there. Or if you're playing on PC on Steam, then you can just add me as a friend on Steam, and then I can invite you through there. So whether you're on Steam or Xbox, my gamertag is just my username, which is that. So you can add that there. We can get it all sorted out, and I believe I should just be able to add you in game because you're online.
Okay.
Invites. All right, there's that sent out. Audio's good.
Yeah,
You can hear.
I drove to Miami at like 6 in the morning for a tournament, for a jiu-jitsu tournament there. I placed 3rd.
Nice.
In my division.
Congratulations.
Yeah, it was fun.
Sounds like a
and
fun.
I drove back. I got home at like 8 yesterday. So I'm still like a little bit tired because I was sitting in like my small little car for like 8 hours.
Yeah, that sounds, driving for that length of time is not a very pleasant experience.
It was fun though.
Oh yeah, it's fun to drive, but I mean after a certain amount of time, it can kind of wear you down a little bit.
The tournament was fun. The driving was like.
Oh yeah, right.
Even though I like driving, like highway driving is not the most fun.
No, it's not. It's even a minor degree. In fact, just this week I saw the video, and I'm assuming you saw. Well, maybe you didn't. On Twitter, there was a video of the Honda car crash. Does that mean anything to you?
No, I haven't seen that.
All right. Well, basically, there was actually. I guess I can just find it shouldn't be that hard for me to find the clip. I can just probably type in Honda crash in Twitter, and then it'll pop up. Then I can send you the video for you to watch while I get this game all set up. Ah, here it is. Okay. I will just let you enjoy. I guess I can post it in chat for everyone to see. I don't know if you have the chat open right now, but you can open it up.
Yeah, I have the chat.
Yeah, I put the link in chat for everyone to view of their viewing convenience. Do you need a friend code? This isn't Switch. You don't need Switch to. Oh, sorry, you don't need a friend code for Xbox or Steam. You just need to add me as a friend on Xbox or Steam, and then I can invite you all through there. So that's how that would work. All right. Ryan Pride G17, I have added you, so now you're up there, and I can invite. I should be able to. Actually, I think I probably just do it through here now. Yeah, I can do this through here now.
Oh my goodness, dude, I hate this so much. You just made my day like 20 times worse. Dude, I hate it, and it's always truck drivers. They always do that. It's a 2-lane highway, and they just sit going speed limit in the left lane when you're meant to pass. It's called the passing lane. Dude, driving on Alligator Alley, there were like 5 F50s in the passing lane, and it was so annoying trying to get around them.
Yeah,
it's just annoying. Like, you have people doing the right thing in the right lane, going speed limit, and then people in the left lane are supposed to pass, but they're going speed limit in the left lane. So it's, I don't understand. I don't understand why people do that. That's just annoying. Like, get out of the left lane. Just get out.
It kind of felt like an ego thing where it's like, you shall not win this battle. I will get in front of you. And then
when the Honda tried to pass, he sped up and caused the accident. So I don't know like what's going through his like small brain of his. Like I don't understand pickup truck drivers or any drivers who do that. It's just annoying.
Yes, it is. Okay, so I believe. Yeah, alright, oh, there's a giant confirm button that I missed.
I think I'm in your lobby.
Yeah, it does not.
I thought I accepted the invite.
Yeah, I can send you another invite. Oh, never mind, you just joined.
Alright,
Yeah, you just joined, okay. So we're a party of 5 people right now. I imagine that'll probably be as big as it'll get, because like I said, not a lot of people in my audience play Halo, but I'm happy to have as many people here as we can. So, we have one too many for a standard 4v4, but we do have enough for big team battle, and I imagine that, well, I'm hoping at least this will go over smoothly, because big team battles had some stability issues recently with servers, but they released a patch this week which will hopefully fix that. I've heard that it fixes that a lot, so we'll see how it goes.
Oh yeah, I finished Infinite Anonymous. I finished it on Legendary the first playthrough, which I don't know if that was a good thing or a bad thing.
Probably like my thought process was I'm gonna do it on Heroic first, just so I can kind of enjoy the story as a more casual experience, and then on my second run I'll do Legendary where I just get everything. And probably a good thing.
The only problem I had with Legendary are the boss fights, because the bosses were just broken.
Yeah, the bosses.
Like, because it was the first playthrough, and I wasn't thinking of like really, really complicated strats. It was just annoying. The bosses were just broken.
Even with the knowledge of my first playthrough, some of the bosses kicked my ass on my Legendary run. I don't know if you watched the end of the stream last week, but I somehow, against all odds, managed to conquer both Escharum and the Harbinger on the first try on Legendary.
Yeah, Escharum was just annoying. Like, he wasn't as bad as some of the other ones, but he's just annoying. And the Harbinger, you just have to run around in circles and then steal a sword and go melee her.
It's not even the Harbinger herself. I mean, her blue balls of death are a bit annoying. But the main thing with the Harbinger is that
the Harbinger is like the enemies that spawn. That is the only annoying part.
Yeah,
because they spawn like right behind you.
It's the it's the stupid hammer chieftain guy who can leap towards you with his hammer and smack you instantly. So that was.
I think the most annoying boss fights I had were like the first two. It was the sword elite. That when you were trying to save that one Spartan, and it was the hammer guy in that small room.
Oh, Bassus.
With the lasers.
Spartan's not so tough, I think. Break open easy.
Yeah, because it was my first playthrough. I didn't know what weapons were good. Like, I was still experimenting with weapons, and then all of a sudden I was thrown into a boss fight with like garbage weapons. And I didn't know what to do. I just kept getting sorted and hammered like 99% of the time.
It's exactly what happened to me.
I figured out the first one relatively quickly. But the hammer guy, I just couldn't figure out the hammer guy.
Yeah,
the hammer guy is just OP. He literally just swings his hammer and one shot you're dead. I'm like, okay.
That's what screwed, because I even on Heroic when I played that for the first time, I had a sniper in a close quarters environment to try to fight it, because I'm like, oh, I'll go into a new section. This sniper will work out great for me. Turns out I'm going into a boss battle in enclosed spacing, where a sniper is just about the worst weapon I could have possibly had for the situation.
Dude, I had a gravity hammer, and I'm like, okay, I don't need a gravity hammer for turning on something that'll disable a laser. I'm gonna leave it outside for the enemies when they spawn. That was a terrible idea. That was one of the worst ideas I think I've ever had.
Yeah, that was not.
I literally threw away like one of the best weapons against him, and that was the end of it.
Yeah.
I literally sat there for like 2 hours trying to find out how to kill this guy. I'm like not even joking.
The biggest.
Oh Jesus Christ.
The biggest. I just got sniped. The biggest difficulty curve I faced was the first boss battle, because the first 2 missions I did pretty fine on Legendary, but then I got to Tremonius, which is the very first boss battle, who says something along the lines of, Escherum's orders are that you should be brought before him, but he did not specify in how many pieces.
How's he not dead?
And he's got a,
Where'd he go? What the hell? How's he not dead still?
I got him. I got all. Oh my God! There's a 4th one. I thought there were only.
There's another one that's the guy who killed.
I got 3 of them, but I didn't get the 4th one. The guy who has he has a Hydra launcher and a Bulldog. And the Hydra is painful to deal with because of just how it locks onto you.
Yeah.
So that was fun. To Waffle and Old Vanderhayden, you'll be able to join. I can invite you to the lobby after this game. So once we wrap up this game, I will invite you and we'll get you in for the next one.
What did you kill me with?
Looks like the pistol.
Yeah. I forgot how it spawns you in with an assault rifle. I'm so used to campaign where you just have all the weapons unlocked.
Yeah,
all the abilities.
The fob
and
the fob system works out really nicely, but also it's hard to go back to a threat sensor that doesn't stay permanently and that doesn't tell you the health of all the enemies. It also is hard to go back to a thruster that doesn't cloak you after you use it, and a drop wall that is flimsy as crap. With the durability of...
Dude, I use the grappling hook so much, like, I forgot I had the other abilities.
Yeah.
The grappling hook was so useful.
It is. It's very versatile, but
so useful.
I made a concerted effort to try to use everything to my advantage. The only problem there is that using the equipment switcher is actual pain and suffering. Because...
Dude, I haven't got a single kill. Yeah, the equipment switcher is weird because it's the D-pad,
which is finicky.
It's just, yeah.
It's especially problematic because the grenade switcher and equipment switcher are bound to the same D-pad, which means that if you don't have something equipped, like if you don't have a dynamo grenade, for instance, which is bound to the right in the D-pad, and you try to switch to that, it might accidentally open up the equipment switcher, which is just going to cause more problems. Because then you have both menus open and flipping between the two. I think it's probably better on PC, or sorry, on mouse and keyboard, because that you just push one button, like push 1, 2, 3, 4 to open them all up. But with the controller, it might not have been as bad for you, right? Because you have the Pro controller, or sorry, the Elite controller, so you could bind it to like the back 4 pedals. But for me,
really
I was just shit out of luck. Did he also be the final boss in the first try? I do not know the answer to that question. Did you beat Harbinger in the first try, or did it take you a few attempts? Answer remains to be seen. Also, if someone sniped that guy out of the... Oh, wait, there's someone here. Oh, it's probably just the Wraith that's in the... Actually, let me... Actually, I think oh, he's got it. Nice. Very nice. Nice hijack. Have I recovered from the pain in the Persona 5 Strikers already? Yes, I have. I've definitely recovered from the pain there. I mean, that was painful. The portals were bad enough. What's up?
No, my bad, dude.
The portals of pain were a nightmare. I don't know who thought, hey, let's have a maze of portals. That's a good idea. That you don't know where they go, and you have no way of telling where they go afterwards. As in, like, once you go through in one direction, you don't know... It doesn't mark on the map where the portals went, so you just have to... It's just a memory game, which is painful to deal with. So yeah, that's... Oh, can't wait for my videos on about how shit the Halo TV show is. It will be shit. I am not optimistic about the Halo TV show to even a minor degree. I was at one point. That good faith is gone now. I haven't asked you. Have you seen the trailer for the Halo TV show yet?
What
the? Question, can you still hear me?
Yeah, I can still hear you.
Okay, so have you seen the trailer for the Halo TV show?
I think I've seen it. I think so.
Do you remember Uncanny Valley Cortana?
No.
Okay.
I probably saw it, but I don't remember it that well.
So I saw the trailer, and as soon as I saw Uncanny Valley because they changed Cortana's design significantly for the TV show, and like I actually wanted to vomit when I saw it. It looks, I don't know, because they've tried to mix her sort of cartoonish, because she's CGI. Like obviously Cortana is a CGI creation. But they've tried to make her look super hyper realistic in the process, and it just doesn't look good at all. It looks really uncanny. And I think we could actually probably apply a large patch to the problem had we just, like, made her... I know it sounds... Because a lot of people just say, make her blue, and, like, it sounds like a silly thing, but really, that would probably fix a significant portion of the problems. Because I saw a fan creation, like a fan version of what Cortana could look like in the show, and it kind of reminds me of the Sonic movie, where fans made a better version of what the Sonic movie, of what his design was going to look like in minutes compared to what it actually ended up being. You weren't... Oh, God. Behind me. Someone behind me. He's down now. You weren't even going to do the post-game requests, but you found out that's how you unlock New Game Plus, so there you were doing it. You have my condolences, because I don't want to touch those requests with a 10-foot pole. Those side quests you have to do, where it's like, get one watermelon, and then defeat this enemy with this specific character 10 times in a row. Nah, no thanks. I'll pass. I'm good. I do not need to do those. That's A-okay in my book. That's a lot of dynamo grenades. I'm at B with everyone else. Oh, wow, okay. Well, alright, well, I'd say that dynamo grenade was useful until I got dunked on by a frag grenade. All the Dutch news outlets are positive about the Halo TV show. They're positive over here in the States, too, because people don't... Because the thing is, the lead producer on the show has even said that the show may not appeal to Halo fans, as in, like, it may not... Halo fans of the games may not like it. So, my immediate question is... So, if you believe that, who is the show being made for? And then I realize the answer is, oh, I know who the show is being made for. It's being made for people who don't play the games, and they're trying to make it palatable for a wider audience, which isn't necessarily a bad thing unless you're going to change fundamental elements of the original base show to do it, in which case now we've just... I have issues with that, too. And the thing, it's not even just... Because there's the problems of Steve Downes Steve Downes isn't playing Master Chief, which I get physically why he can't do it, because he's, getting older, but there's no... vocally, the person they got to play... It's kind of like getting Chris Evans to play Buzz Lightyear in the new Lightyear movie. Yes, Chris Evans is a great actor, but he's not Buzz Lightyear. In much the same way that Pablo Schreiber, who's doing the Master Chief for the Halo TV show, he's a great actor who really sold the role for defending Jacob, but he's not the Master Chief. So, I don't know. I mean, I'll still watch it, because of course I will, and see how it ends up. But,
yeah.
I'm not very optimistic about it, I guess.
How did I kill him? What the hell?
It's not 10 times in a row, it's just 10 Jack Frost, as in one single battle, it's 10 of them, which is really easy. Even still, a lot of the requests just...
What? Yo, this guy's lagging so hard. Oh my goodness. I just noticed how terribly this map is built. I'm sorry for interrupting you.
That's fine. Totally A-okay in my book. The requests in general, they definitely seem like they're there just to kind of draw out the game a little bit. Not necessarily. Oh god! No one knows how to use the pulse carbine, I swear to god. Like, people use the pulse carbine as a finishing weapon, but you're meant to use it as in, like, the pulse carbine strips the shield and then you switch to something else for a finishing headshot. Because plasma damage does great against shields, but not against your health. But that's what kinetic and ballistic weaponry is for.
Dude, why is C the middle?
Yeah, that is weird.
C is the contesting point. That's why I was getting confused this whole game. I was trying to run for B and completely forget about C, because C is supposed to be the contesting point. I mean, C is supposed to be their base, and B is supposed to be contesting. I was just confused. Oh my goodness, aim assist is so annoying in this game.
Oh dear god. Okay, we made some headway on C. The boss fight refights are terrible because not only do you do it throughout the base game, you got to do it again during post game with them being super powerful. Yeah, that's kind of what I mean when I say they're just there to pad it. It's just retreading the same ground as you did in the original or in the first place, which is not something I'm a fan of. But thankfully, they're optional and I don't have to do them, so that works out nicely.
This guy is lagging around the map like it's no one's business. The real Poco.
That's a scorpion! Oh my Jesus Christ, they have a scorpion. They have a scorpion at sea.
That's cool. I also hate how you spawn with an assault rifle on a long range map. That's also pretty cool. Not gonna lie.
See if I can.
I hijacked the scorpion, but it ran me over instead. Because physics.
Is that scorpion still there? Hold on.
Yeah, it's still.
Damn it!
going.
Oh my god.
And now they win.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they got 1 point, but it's gonna be with 3 minutes left to go. It's gonna be hard for us to make significant headway elsewhere. I think this.
I feel like the battle rifle should just be main gun, not assault rifle.
Okay.
Oh
I'm
my
at
goodness.
A. Oh, okay. Rocket spawn. That's good. You just started playing Halo,
Dude,
but
I've thrown 4 grenades at the scorpion and it's not even smoking. Like 4 direct hit grenades at the scorpion. It's not working.
Vehicles are weird in this game because there's things like the Wasp that are just paper mache, and then there's things like the Scorpion that are just seemingly indestructible. Speaking of the Scorpion,
C and we get a point. Just get C. Just get C.
yeah, you. Oh god.
Wait, the zone switch? Wait, I didn't. Wait, what? This
Yeah, they
is
switched
domination.
after they yeah. So total control is a thing where once you capture all 3 zones, you get 1 point, and then they switch to another part of the map. I think I don't know if we have enough people, but what I was considering doing is hosting a custom game where it's just us and the viewers in a 4v4 lobby as opposed to big team battle. But I don't know if we have enough.
That'd be fun.
I don't know if we have enough to do that. We might only have 7, but we'll see. Ow, that was pain. We'll see what the total count is after this game. Can we have a water tier list?
How is he not dead? Jesus Christ.
You mean like ranking brands of water bottles? I guess I could.
Please, thank you.
I
I'm
don't.
throwing my grenade. It's not throwing. What the hell? Hello? I hit him. Oh my goodness.
Oh dear God, that was a mistake. That was a mistake. Okay, got him. Capturing A. He's low.
Ow.
He's about 1 shot.
That's so annoying.
Did you get sniped by the
got
stalker
my
rifle?
gun.
Alright. I think we're gonna get the point. I'm on B right now.
They're nice. I'm near C. No.
And we got it.
Thank God. Jesus Christ. So we're in
Shit.
the zone now.
They're gonna spawn in like
Oh,
10
they're
seconds.
Do we know rotations though?
I actually don't, honestly. I've not played much Big Team Battle.
Yeah.
So I'm not very knowledgeable on where they spawn in. Okay, I'm near C right now. If I can jump up this thing. So, water tier list, huh? I don't... I feel like whatever I say, I'm gonna...
Behind us.
I feel like whatever I say, I'm gonna piss people off. Because people feel very strongly, from what I've noticed, about which brands of water are the best. I just don't really place much value in it, I guess.
Oh my goodness. How did I die? I died to a battle rifle. I died instantly to 1 shot. Yeah.
Oh dear God. Okay.
Man, why don't you spawn with a grappling hook?
Yeah, I
If you
think...
release on that.
I think we're spoiled by the campaign, because we're just... Having the grappling hook available at all times is just godsend. Alright, I'm near B. Oh god, there's a lot of people here, though. Shoot. Okay, one of them's low.
How did he not die? Jesus. I outgunned him and he somehow got the kill.
We're taking B.
Okay. I'm trying to make my way over, spawning
Shit.
the
Okay.
furthest possible point away. Uh-oh, we have a wasp.
Think we got this? And we got
Wasp is literally
Nice!
paper. It's literally made out of paper. Oh, nice.
Very nice teamwork, everybody. That was awesome.
You brought that back.
Whew.
I like it.
Well, I'd say that went very well.
Mm-hmm.
It looked bad for a minute there, though. It was looking pretty scary for a little bit. Okay. You think Dasani gets too much hate? I've only, well, not only ever drank Dasani. Just Dasani and Aquafina are the two brands of water I've always consumed. I've also just never placed any much value in what brands are the best, I guess. Okay. Now, let's get everyone else in here who wanted to join. Okay. So, I think you're already in the game, but I'll invite you again just in case. And then I'll invite you into the game as well. Okay. I believe that's everyone who wanted to join. Some time to change the controls. Yeah, well, I think we're going to take a little bit here anyway. You just drink whatever's available at the moment. Yeah, I don't really play so much. I will say this. There's one brand of water that I actually don't like to drink, and that's Zephyr Hills. And I just despise the taste of it. I drank it once because
I think it's because it's spring water.
Maybe that might be it.
I hate spring water. I don't know why. I just hate it. It just tastes weird.
Yeah, it's hard.
Water isn't supposed to have a taste, but spring water has taste. I don't know how to explain it.
Yeah, it's hard to quantify why you don't like something from a food perspective because it's literally just your taste buds reacting to it. So it's hard to properly put it into words. How's it going? It's going great. I'm playing Halo Infinite with viewers and Neil. This is awesome. This has been a blast so far. Okay. So we have 7 people. Oh, well, we had 7 people. Now we have 6 people. Now we have 7 people again. If we have one more person, actually, let me open this real quick and actually I guess no. I was gonna check to see if anyone else was online to fill up the final slot, but no one is online, which is the big sad. That's fine. We can just do another big team battle. Favorite brand of chips and flavor if I want. I don't really eat chips, to be honest with you.
Yeah, all chips have dairy, I feel like, in them. Or most of them.
Oh, I forgot to tell you. I discovered I have a new allergy recently.
Oh. New ability unlocked.
Yeah. I found a Spartan core in the world of life. I am allergic to beef, apparently.
Oh, that's fine. I hate beef.
Which doesn't really change my life.
You're not missing out on much.
Yeah, because I've never really liked beef anyway. Well, I guess except for chili, but I can just use turkey meat or chicken instead, so that's not a big deal.
Yeah.
But
I like turkey meat better.
It contextualized something that happened when I was young. My dad fed me a steak, and my throat felt horrible afterwards. And we thought it was because it was just overcooked, but in retrospect, makes a lot more sense now.
That could have been both. See, the thing I don't understand, because I don't understand steaks. How do you find what steak you like? Like that's just that. Like I don't understand it, because there are so many different steaks, and then there's so many different ways you could cook each individual steak. So how do you find what steak you like?
I am not the person to ask. My dad is a steak aficionado. I am decidedly not. I haven't the slightest idea. So, yeah, I don't. But people are particular about it. People are very particular about what type of steak they like the most.
Yeah.
So
it's not even like rich people who are particular. It's like middle class people. So I'm like, do these guys just go to like a steak restaurant one day and just like order like every single steak to test out? Or like, do they just eat one steak and they're like, ooh, I really like this one. I'm just gonna eat it like this and never find out what they actually like. That's what I don't understand.
As someone who has no knowledge about it whatsoever, it could be that they go with what they know from as a kid. Like maybe their parents made it for them one way and that's how they like it.
Yeah.
It could be that they ask for what's recommended to them by other people. It could just be that people generally say that it could just be trying the middle of the road and then working your way up. Like you start with the middle of the road between being undercooked and overcooked, and then you shift it up or down with each one you eat to find out. You've had really bad steaks and really good ones. I've only ever tasted steak once, and won't be doing that again. So there's that, I guess. Okay, so I don't know if this is gonna work. I'm gonna try to queue up for a non-big team battle, because something that I don't know if it's gonna be a thing where 7 of us, like, we get in the lobby just in opposite teams. I doubt it'll let me do this, but I'll try anyway. Yeah, okay, no, it's maximum fire team. I figure it's worth a shot. Alright, so I'll just queue up for, oh, don't back out there. I'll queue up for this, I guess. Actually, we could try free-for-all Slayer. No, never mind. It's apparently my max. I guess because you have to. Do you have to solo queue? Oh, you have to solo queue this. That's lame. You have to solo queue free-for-all Slayer. That's odd.
Oh my goodness, people are gonna farm XP.
But you could just do that for bot boot camp, honestly. You can't join for some reason, get an error, how annoying. Yeah, it seems like we might have to start in your absence, unfortunately. I don't know. I mean, we can keep trying, sort out your internet and see if that works. But in the meantime, I think I'm just going to queue us into this. I unfortunately don't...
maybe queue us and play a game without him and then invite him back.
Yeah, we'll try after this. You realize there's no February update video yet? I just don't really have much to... I was pretty consistent with uploading update videos, but then I just realized I don't really have much to say this month. Like, there's no big news. I'm still doing Persona 5 Strikers, I'm still doing Splatoon, and I'm still in the process of making a bunch of analysis videos, so there's not like, if I had a big announcement, like, I'm in the process of making my community Discord server, so if I had that news to announce about that, then I could put that in the video, but I don't really have any. I feel like I just be making a video because I'm obligated to make one to keep up with the monthly consistent base, not so much because I actually have anything really worthwhile to say. Is the multiplayer for Halo Infinite better than Halo 5? Yes, by about 1,000,000 miles. Halo 5's multiplayer just feels like a game of people constantly dodging out of the way of you because everyone has the thruster pack. So it just feels like it rewards, because it makes the combat more annoying, because at any moment anyone can just thrust out of the way of your gunfire. So, you know. Who would win in a fight between Master Chief or Endgame Thanos? Huh.
Master Chief?
Yeah, I think Master Chief probably wins. Because, I mean, he has the combat expertise. I mean, Mjolnir armor is not something to be trifled with. So long as he can keep the stones away from Thanos, he'll be fine. Because obviously, if he gets the stones, it's game over. But so long as they're not in play, if it's just a 1v1 between Chief and Thanos, no stones involved, then Chief wins. Okay, have you played this mode before?
What mode is it?
Stockpile. I'll take that as a no. So basically,
I don't think so.
The way it works is you have to pick up power seeds and then deliver them to your base. And it's the first to oh, I need to click back into the game. Duh. You have to collect 5 power seeds, and then it's the first to 5 wins, I believe.
Oh, okay.
And then deposit them. But the enemy can also steal power. Like once they're
oh wow, we just ran over Ryan. Jesus Christ.
Once they're in your base, they're not safe. Like they can come steal our power seeds if they want, but also vice versa. Also important to note, if you have a Razorback, you can put 2 power seeds in the trunk of your Razorback, and then makes
okay.
carrying them easier. Also, you can throw power seeds.
Also, where are the enemies?
I have no idea. This has been largely uncontested. Who's that as the co-commentator? That
I
is.
saw one enemy, and the idiot rushed me on his Banshee. Or whatever the holy Jesus Christ, they're rushing our base hard.
Well, probably because we just took every single power seed that's available. Oh god, that's a Warthog. Damn! Oh wow. Okay. Well, I mean, we got a point, so it's fine. But that was just uncontested.
Dude, their whole team rushed our base. I meleeed at the same range that goes at. I didn't get locked onto. Or I didn't. My melee didn't lock, but his did, and he like lunged halfway across the field to like hit me. That
Yeah,
was just annoying.
melee's weird in this game. Something I've learned is that if you're in a 1v1, I've often found it better not to melee because, like, I don't want to risk the inconsistent
So
hitbox.
behind you.
I find it better to just like engage in gunfight, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay. Did I not take the power seed? Oh, right. It
Oh
takes.
my goodness, they're stockpiling them, dude.
Okay. God, it takes so long to take it out of the thing. Okay. Here, and SpongeBob, if you can hear me, attach the power seed to the back of the Razorback, and then let's drive out of here. Oh, never mind. Bit too late for that one, I guess. Who's that as a co-commentator? That's my friend Neil. Neil. It sounded like I said Neo there, but I guess that would have worked. I guess that would have worked either way.
Yes, I'm from the Matrix.
So yeah, he was one of the. I think that he was the first person I ever made a collaborative video with. We did a Minecraft Let's Play back in 2014.
Does the pistol have a range cutoff? Oh no, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't.
There's a sniper in this tower. I can't ping it. Oh, I pinged it. There we go.
Is Master Chief worthy of lifting the hammer of Thor? I think he definitely would be. But it's hard to really say that, I guess, because it's hard to determine what makes someone worthy of lifting the hammer. Okay. Oh dear God!
This
Oh,
map
the
is
wasp!
Poorly designed, I feel like.
The wasp. See, the wasp is just made of paper. It feels like when I use it, it's made of paper mache. But whenever a wasp spawns in, oh, they have two wasps, do they? Oh, they have control of the air.
What? Oh wow! I just got killed by the wasp.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard to do much, so long as they have those two wasps.
I think we should just focus power seeds. What the fuck? They have a ghost too.
Yeah, because they're
Oh my goodness, and a wasp. Oh, our teammate.
he got hijacked though.
Yeah. I guess that was a good distraction.
Okay, so I just I sniped a wasp out of the air in 2
What the
shots from a sniper
fuck?
rifle. That is how weak wasps are in this game. Literally 2 shots from a base sniper rifle.
Die! Oh my goodness.
Okay, the ghost is gonna explode. Nice. I said I needed footage of Danganronpa for something. Let me give you a warning. V3 Switch version is poorly optimized, plus Chapter 6. Is it poorly optimized in terms of its frame rate, or load times, or both? Because that'll determine how things go for recording purposes. Alright.
We got it, we got it.
Nice.
I'm dipping. I'm dipping! I'm leaving! I don't like here. Out. There's a guy in our base, near stairs. He's just camping there. I think.
Oh god.
Oh wait, no, he's not dead. He's not dead!
No, never mind. Both? Oh god. So it struggles to maintain 60 FPS, and it struggles to load anything, which I could have expected loading, because V3 struggled to load. Chapter 4 on PS5 took forever to load. I can't even imagine what it'd be like on Switch. Alright. They have a ghost up there. Shoot. Okay, there's a ghost.
Let me focus. I'll focus on killing them. You guys get the power seeds because I have the overshield.
Yeah, just be warned.
I'm almost out of overshield.
There's a ghost and Razorback by our base, so be warned of that.
Give me that. I want it. I want the shock rifle. Yes, shock rifle. Oh, but it has barely any ammo. It's kind of annoying.
Okay.
I headshot him. He doesn't die to a headshot. Aw, it's kind of
Shit.
annoying. That's kind of annoying. The shock rifle doesn't kill one-shot headshot like it does to me. Nice waffle.
I threw it up there. Oh no, I missed the throw.
20 enemies in it.
Shit. I didn't throw it up there. Damn it.
How do I use the Cinder Shot? I never found this out of the campaign either.
So it's meant to be a ricochet weapon. So basically,
We just knocked him off the map.
So when you don't scope in with the Cinder Shot, the best way for you to use it is going to be to bounce, like ricochet it off surfaces like walls and the floor. But if you zoom in, something that's I found out is that if you zoom in while using the Cinder Shot, it'll follow your reticle after you shoot it once. So like, if you zoom in and then fire and then aim your reticle, it'll follow your reticle. Like the projectile will go where you're aiming even after you fire it out of the cannon. Which is weird, but if you use it well, it works. Okay.
Stop shooting me! So annoying. One of them has a spiker or whatever.
Mangler. Mangler?
It's the one shot.
Mangler.
No.
Skewer.
Yeah.
As long as they have that wasp, it's gonna be hard to do this. Oh, they're stealing the power seeds. Oh, that's bad. Okay, I'm gonna try to bring more back to base. Oh, we got a wasp. That's good. That's very good. But they also stole.
There's a guy on our base. One's in our base.
I'm just gonna rely on the guy in the wasps to take them out. I'm coming home with one extra power seed. There's 2 up there. I'm coming back with additional ones. So we're gonna have a total of 4 ones. Oh, and there's a skewer down there. That's good. Okay. I'm bringing them up right now. Shit! There's a sword. There's a guy camping our base with a sword.
Okay.
He's up by the power seeds with a sword, and now he's got a Hydra. Be very careful.
I got him.
Nice. Alright, now we just gotta get the power seeds up there.
Pick up the seeds!
Put them in,
We got it.
We got it. Nice. Very nice. Oh. That was a mad scramble. To just shove the power seeds into the hole. Jesus. Okay. You have to eat, you'll be back in an hour, you'll restart your internet, hopefully you can press video. Hopefully you can make it in after you're back, but enjoy your meal while you're out. What I think of campers? Little shits is what I think of them. Especially that guy who was camping the power seeds with a sword. That was frustrating. At least on your end, it could perform fine on my Switch. I doubt it. If it performed poorly on the PS5, I don't think it's going to perform well on the Switch, to be quite frank. I think it's going to be a rough ride. Have I heard about Microsoft buying up Activision? Yes, I talked about that in one of my Mario Kart videos, and I am optimistic for the future of it. I mean, it depends on how because Activision is not known for being a great company in terms of its, well, quality of its products, but also in terms of how it's treated their employees, given what's come out recently. So if Microsoft makes considerable steps to improve the work environment and kind of restructure what the culture is surrounding that company, then I'm optimistic for the future of it. And in terms of from the perspective of a consumer, it's great because that's just even more stuff that goes on Game Pass. So I think that'll be good. And I think after this big team battle, I'm gonna try to set up a custom game and see how that goes. Like so we can do us first, like just everyone in the lobby versus each other. See how that goes. We might have to have bots fill in one of the teams, but I'm fine with taking up one of the bots on my team just to take a hit, I guess. And Sony's thought that buying Bungie was somehow equivalent. What I find extra funny is that I saw people on Twitter who, like, unironically thought that meant that PlayStation's Halo now belonged to Sony because Bungie were the ones who made it in the first place. Like, Bungie were the original developers of Halo. But that's not how this, like, they're doing Destiny now, and the ones who are making it now are 343, and Microsoft's the ones that owns the rights to the IP, so I just found it funny that people actually thought that was a thing that was happening. Speaking of consumer, Gilva Center. Oh yeah, have you heard about that? What's happening with Gilva Center?
No.
So he's a guy who uploaded a lot of Nintendo soundtracks to YouTube just for archival purposes. Nintendo took issue with that, and now his channel's deleted.
Oh, that sounds cool.
They first took
What, on
down.
YouTube?
Yeah, on YouTube.
Wow.
At first, they took down. They just took down his videos initially. So they but then that wasn't enough. Now his whole channel's gone. Nintendo's just
What the hell kind of skin is that?
Nintendo is just not a very pro-consumer company.
Yeah.
Like it's frustrating. You think that Sony wasted their money on Bungie? They literally could have bought Rockstar Games or Ubisoft. Yeah, but what? Well, I don't want to say. I was gonna say something that might be. It might be of poor taste to make this assumption about Sony, but optically, to people who don't know any better, which is what happened, they. Ow, Jesus Christ! I got hit by a fusion coil. It looks more optically. It gives a certain impression if you buy
I'm getting shot from somewhere. I don't know where.
If you buy the developers, or if you acquire the developers who originally made your competitor's biggest IP, because even though it doesn't mean you own that IP anymore, optically, you can trick people who don't know any better into thinking that that might be the case, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, because yeah, Destiny as an IP, I haven't played Destiny 2, but I've not heard great things about where the Destiny franchise has gone since its original release. Do you know anything about how Destiny's kind of changed since we played it?
No, I haven't played Destiny just because I didn't want to get back into that whole grind again. Oh,
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, there's a guy with a rocket launcher.
'Cause there was a point where we were really into grinding Destiny. Like, I remember every weekend you, me, and Zach would do the, what was it called? Trials of Osiris, I think, or something?
Yeah. We used to do like raids and trials and Osiris and stuff. It was fun.
It was. Bit frustrating at times, but, you know. There was the one weekend where the hurricane happened, and we just did that the whole weekend. It was just Destiny. I mean, we might have done Minecraft occasionally, but I think that was mainly what we did. Also, I think I got it wrong. Someone said that actually Guild of Thunder consciously chose to end their own channel, so I guess I got that wrong. But even still, they may as well have deleted it, because at that point there was nothing that, like, basically all his videos were gone. So what do we do? Oh,
Of course. The only way they could kill me is with a rocket launcher. Otherwise, I was doing fine. I was taking like the whole team on, but of course the guy with the rocket launcher has to ruin my day.
Where is everyone? There's one right there.
Dude, their whole team was on me. I took out like 3 or 4 of them, and then one shut up with a rocket launcher. That was just not cool. That was not cool, bro. Oh, he has a battle rifle. That was a assault rifle.
Alright, get me home, buddy. Drive. Please drive better than this. Please drive better than this.
Yeah, I just need to get back. I just need to get used to Halo aiming again, because Halo aiming's really
We're
weird.
coming back with the flag. We're almost there.
What the hell? How did they get another
Drive, what are you-
driver?
okay.
I killed the driver. Okay, that's just weird. I literally killed the driver of the
What are you,
gray
where,
dead
what are you,
Warthog.
why are you why did you, why? Jesus Christ.
I'm coming.
People are really dumb. Okay. So, he jumped in the... Okay. So the person who was escorting me jumped in the Warthog, honked me to get in the Warthog, and I thought, hey, he'll drive me to where the flag needs to go. But what he doesn't realize is that the flag goes in the tower, not where the... Okay. It's fine.
Oh, what the hell? It goes over here.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that either.
There's a giant, like, flag that says, or not flag, but there's a little shape that tells you where it has to go.
Yeah, I didn't notice that either.
Well, I mean, at least we got it back, so it's fine.
What the fuck? Where did he go?
Let's drive away from our base with the enemy's flag. It's like a great plan.
Jesus.
Have I heard about the announcement of GTA 6 and Rockstar yesterday? I have not. I don't particularly care, to be honest. I've never been a big GTA person. But I'm happy it's there for the people. Well, I say I'm happy it's there for the people who want it, but as I say that, I'm pretty sure people are most likely just gonna stick with GTA 5. Like, I doubt. I'd be surprised if, because GTA 5 has just been, it's just endured for so long, and it's been across multiple different console generations.
Yeah, it's probably gonna take a while for the next GTA to come out.
And even when it does come out, I just don't think that it's gonna. I think the player base is gonna largely stick with GTA 5. I don't think it's gonna reach the heights of that GTA 5 has, because isn't it like one of the most sold games ever?
Yeah.
It's endured across
One
like
of them.
multiple generations of consoles.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh god, that's so. That's a person. It's down. Nice work. Okay, please actually take me to where we gotta go. Let's go. That's a person. Oh god. Oh, okay. Well, that was.
Oh my goodness, that's a lot of people.
Oh no. So there's a guy just riding in our Razorback. He's just chilling. I'm almost there. I'm almost there. Got it. Oh, that was close. That was extremely close. Holy hell. He was like, the guy was right on my rear end as I dropped off the flag. You kind of wish.
Help our teammate out.
Yeah, they got the flag. We can pull this home.
I got one of them. Oh, I couldn't get the second one. The second one's low on the flag if you're there.
I'm too far away. I'm all the way back at. Excuse me, our base. Oh, they have a rocket hog. And a mongoose, which is not going to do much for them.
Oh, is Ant in Discord with you? Is that why I don't hear him?
No, I'm not talking to him. I don't know. Why? What do you...
Oh, I thought we knew Ant.
No.
Oh.
I mean, he was in a lot of our Twitch chats earlier last year, but I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know him personally. Oh dear.
I'm terrible at this game. Wow. Wow, I'm really bad at this game.
Jesus.
Yo, Ryan, you just ran past a guy.
You kind of wish Disney would make another Toy Story video game like Toy Story 3 the game. So the problem with that is that, one, if they made one, it would be about Toy Story 4, and two, the studio that made Toy Story that made games for Pixar and Disney has been shut down. So we're probably never gonna get another. In fact, I think I can say we're definitely never gonna get one now that the company that makes them doesn't exist anymore. Alright, that's two of them. I think that's both vehicles that they had just taken out of commission at one fell swoop. Alright. We're making another push to get their flag. I mean, we could win with right now because we have majority, but
Yeah.
oh dear, oh god. Okay, they still have a rocket hog. Beware. We're making a push. All right. Grab the
He's up on
flag.
a stupid ridge
Shit.
again, dude. There's a guy in our base. Be careful. I don't know where he is.
Oh dear god.
Just being a little annoying potato.
Shh, that did not go well at all. The guy with the flag is, I think he's still alive. I'm not sure. Never mind.
How is he not dead? I wish the Commando didn't have as much recoil and it was a select fire gun. I don't know why they made it, what's it called? Auto.
Like a light machine gun kind of thing.
Yeah. They should have made it, this is like a DMR, but they made it auto, which makes 0 sense.
Something I've done is I've sometimes used it more like a DMR, and that I only fire one shot at a time.
Yeah.
Instead of using it in burst fire mode. But well, I will say this, I think they added recoil to it, because when I used it in the tech test, it did not have that much recoil. They definitely increased the recoil for the full release.
Yeah, because this thing's OP by itself. Or it's not OP, but it's like really good if you know how to use it. But everybody playing the tech test, I feel like, knew how to use it. So they nerfed it, which is kind of annoying.
Yeah, like, the Commando was a beast, and I can still get a lot of use out of it even just now, but it's definitely been nerfed since its tech test days. And I've gotten into the supply cache. What's in here? Oh, Skewer. I'll take that. I'll happily take that. And I'll take an active camouflage.
How does his punch work better than mine? Like, my punch doesn't one-shot, but his does. It's just fun. I put 20 bullets in my pistol into him, punch him, he shoots me in the leg with one bullet of the battle rifle and instantly punches me dead.
Are there any video game companies that I respect? Plenty of them. There's... Like, I mainly only talk about things that are poor, just because it's... I'm more likely to discuss things that annoy me than things that I'm impressed by. But there's a lot of companies that I have a lot of respect for. I think they do really great stuff. Okay, I shot the Warthog once with a Skewer. That knocked it out of commission. I'm gonna shoot it again. And it's dead. Skewer is down and out for the count. I'm making somewhat of a push on their base.
Okay.
Shoot, okay. Oh god. That was Chopper. I tried to hijack it, didn't work. You recently found out your sister's a huge fan of the MCU, and now she's gonna get you to watch all the movies till No Way Home. Should you be worried? I would... So here's what I would do, is I would watch until Endgame, and then I would disappear off the grid, so that you never have to watch everything that comes after Endgame. I'm sure that no harm will come from that plan. But like seriously, as a non-joke answer, it's not. I would strongly advise against watching anything post Endgame. Well, except for Far From Home. Far From Home works as a nice epilogue, but it's I'll make a video about it. It's been a down. Actually, I should ask: have you seen anything that post Endgame for the MCU?
No, I'm not.
Yeah, I wouldn't particularly advise it. They kind of went off the rails. With, like, introducing multiverse stuff and just a lot of insane things to kind of drastically alter how things...
I didn't understand it that well. It's just kind of fluttery.
Yeah, cluster is a good way to put it. Oh god. Yeah.
I was trying to get to you, but...
I'm still alive, I'm still alive! I'm still alive!
Okay, I'm still
Well,
on you.
not anymore. Okay, it's by the Warthog. Hey, you got it, nice. Careful for the I think he has a sniper or a Skewer.
Yeah, one of them has a sniper, he just double body shot me. They're just rushing flag, just keep them off.
Yeah, just push it.
Yeah, just keep grabbing and reset.
Just keep resetting the timer. I'm on my way. Moving as fast as I can. Oh no. Okay, I made the jump. Somehow. I'm almost there. Almost. I made it. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Nice.
That was close. They had, like, everyone was shooting at me at the last second. Man, we're all playing very well today. You all have made me proud. I am very happy with how our team's performing. Huh. Endgame's where you stop watching MCU. Wise choice. Very wise choice. Man, that was tense. Okay. Oh, I guess I completed the battle pass. I got an achievement. Yep, alright. I have reached level 100 in the battle pass.
Wow. Well, I haven't played this game ever since I finished the
Yeah,
campaign.
I imagine I've probably played it a little bit more recently. So that might have something to do with it. Okay. 6 kills, 16 deaths, really to be like that. Yeah, hey, I don't know. We all pull away. I place less faith. Like I place more value in what everyone's contribution was overall, more so on the actual KD ratio, because someone can do really well with like escorting people and supporting someone in a firefight, but not necessarily get a lot of kills. So I place more value in that than I do on the ratio, and I think everyone on the team pulled their weight very well there. A little bit more, yeah. I've just been playing a little bit more. I don't know, just a tad. So yeah, out of curiosity, what level are you at the battle pass right now?
7.
Oh. Yeah,
I think after a while, I just got discouraged from playing multiplayer because my battle pass was leveling up so slowly. I just didn't want to play.
Yeah, I've just been playing a little bit more. But yeah, I can understand that. I think because I guess I've just been going after challenges a lot to do that. And they also, I will say this, they made significant increases, because a lot of people were complaining about, like, XP not increasing at a fast rate. So they made a lot of quick improvements to try to fix that problem moving forward.
Oh, okay.
You're level 1, by the way. I'll
probably play more multiplayer after a co-op comes out for campaign.
Yeah, I can't wait. Once we can play through that campaign, I'm so excited to play through a co-op. That's gonna be awesome. Especially because I think it's gonna make a lot of the boss fights easier.
Yeah.
Well, one thing I am curious about is how Spartan cores are gonna work. Like, are we going to be able to individually upgrade ourselves separately, or is one upgrade going to impact both of us?
It's probably individual, but when one person grabs a core from like a box, we all get it.
So, my question to that would be, how is saving going to work? Because the way Halo Co-op has always worked is that it's not you've never been able to save your progress. So, how is that going to work for a co-op playthrough would be my question. Where, like, if we connect and play, and then one of us leaves, and then we come back the next day, for a local save file, that's easy to save, but for a co-op connection, how is that gonna... That's my question, is how the save file is gonna work for that.
That's probably why it's been delayed, because they're trying to figure, like, all of that out.
Well, I think that is definitely why, because there's that, and then there's also how checkpoints work, because in a massive open world, I can go in one direction, you can go in a completely different direction, and we can do that. So the question is, how can you make a checkpoint work where if one person's in a battle over here, and then someone on the other side of the map gets a checkpoint just because they're walking through a forest or whatever, but then the person over there is now checkpoint into a soft lock where they die every time they respawn in. So I think those are that all combines together into a mishmash of frustration with figuring out how it's going to work. Although, someone did glitch co-op to work. Apparently, they somehow managed to glitch it on Xbox to where if you set up a second controller and do some wacky stuff, you can get split screen to work. Problem is that doing that bricks your game and you have to reinstall. So, don't do that. But it was definitely in the game to some degree, just not fully functional. Okay. Am I going to stream the co-op playthrough? Absolutely, we'll stream it. I will happily stream the game again, and I'll be more than happy to do it with him, to do another playthrough. It definitely feels like the campaign was kind of designed for a co-op experience, especially because there's 4 weapon stations at the FOBs, which seems fully designed for, like, hey, you and 3 friends can each set up your loadout before you go on to the next location kind of thing. So that's what that felt like. And even the one thing, because I don't know if you did this, but did you ever, well, actually, how many HVTs did you take out? I should ask first. Like high value targets. So those are the high value targets that are like the
I took out all of them.
Oh yeah.
When I had the chance.
So
I abused all the weapons that they gave me.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask. Is that something you can do is what I did is once I got like the volatile skewer and the arcane sentinel and stuff like that, I just gave them all to my marines, loaded up a razorback full of them, and nothing could stop me. Literally, I faced off against 2 red hunters. Which is one of the HVTs. My team all had skewers, hydro launchers, and sentinel beams. They lasted about 5 seconds. So, the new strat is no longer chain gun Warthog, rocket launcher in the side seat. It's Razorback, and then just load up the Razorback with everything, all the most powerful weapons in the back seat. All right, we're tied 1-1. Oh.
Yeah, I literally did like before I did like whenever I got open world, I just literally just where did this guy go? There he is. Yeah, once I had the chance to just abuse the fact that I could just open world and grab everything, I just like got all the Spartan cores, all the like for the area at least. I just got everything for that area, and it was really useful.
It's kind of a double-edged sword with the Wasp specifically, because on the one hand, once I unlock the Wasp, makes flying around the map very easy to go around and kind of get all the cores and stuff that I missed originally. On the other hand, the Wasp is made of paper mache, so
yeah,
lasting, especially when a lot of enemies have like shock weaponry, which just shoots you out of the air immediately, can be a little frustrating to deal with. But you know. I made it work somehow. Oh, I also didn't get all the.
There's a Warthog coming straight towards you.
I also didn't get all the. I didn't take out all the banished bases on my first playthrough. I think I missed the Horn of Abolition, Armory of Reckoning, and I think that might be all of. I think I might have missed the third one. I'm not sure though. But yeah, I missed a couple of the banished bases. First time I played, but I got most of them, and those were fun. Those are just like probably some of my favorite parts of the game were those like taking on those secondary banished outposts, which were optional but a lot of fun to do.
Yeah, they were fun. Yeah, I literally just did everything when I had the chance, and then continued on with the main story.
Yeah, I really like the pacing of it, where it's a nice balance between indoor linear story sections and then outdoor explore your own pace kind of thing. I think they balanced that pacing very nicely. I never felt, because like right when I was ready to get back to the story, I was ready to do so, and then I could, and then right when I was ready to get back into the open world and just have some fun and mess around, I was ready to do that as well. So the pacing worked out very nicely.
Dude, this scrub had a battle rifle and a whatever the other one is called. What is this guy's a nerd? He's actually a nerd.
Commando maybe?
Commando, yeah.
Okay.
It's just annoying. Like, stop hogging all the weapons.
Get out of that chopper.
Just
Thank you.
man.
And especially after playing Halo 5's campaign, Infinite was a breath of fresh air.
Yeah,
like,
100%.
That stream we did last year playing the Halo 5's campaign just pushed us to our limit. That was a painful experience.
It was annoying as hell.
Yes.
That campaign was dumb.
It really was. Okay, I got the flag.
Like once I understood the mechanics of Infinite, like it was just a walk in the park.
Especially compared, well, except for boss fights. Boss fights were a bit of a pain. Oh dear God!
A free rocket launcher.
Oh no! Okay, there's someone low near their flag. Nice work to whoever that was. Yeah, I think you got the flag.
Oh shit! Where's my gun? Did I just give the ammo to a teammate, or did he just yoink my fucking gun? I think he just yoinked my gun.
Unsure.
Wait, oh wait, no, it's right here. I'm stupid.
Oh, I got a gravity
Can I run,
hammer.
please, thank you.
I think they're gonna get it.
What? I shot both my rockets, but only one registered. Okay, oh wait, we lost? Wait, how did we lose?
They were taking their flag back or our flag back. I was chasing after them in the Warthog, but I couldn't catch up to them in time. There were too many of them. I lobbed grenades up there, but it wasn't enough. I think it's our first loss though. First loss of the day. I think I'll take that. You're back. What'd you miss? You missed a big team, or I was gonna say big team battle. You missed a CTF game. Well, we won one CTF and we lost a second CTF. Does anyone know how to...
Chris, I had 13 kills and 3 deaths. What the hell?
Does anyone know how to fix the level progression bug? You can't progress past level 89. So that's happened to me sometimes. The way that I fix that is I just restart the game, because I've had a bug where like I'll play a game and I won't rank up or I won't gain any XP. What I do is that I exit out of the game and I restart, and that's fixed it for me. I don't know if that'll fix it for you, but that's what I did to fix it. Rat Devil 72. Hopefully that works out nicely for you. Anyway, so now I'm gonna. I don't know if I haven't actually done custom games before, but I'm gonna try to set up a quick custom game, and we can just do like one team versus the other. I'll have to enable bots, obviously, so that if I can, observers, max lobby size, okay, mode editor. Let's see what choices do we have. I guess I'll just start off with this. Oh, not that. No. I just want standard. Here it is. Standard that. Map. I'll do this one. Start off easy. Lobby options. I can't. Okay, how does one... Oh, bots. Here we go. Bot difficulty. I'll put it on... I think ODST would be a good balance. So, what team does it say we're on right now? Like you and I.
Yeah, let me look. It says we're on Eagle.
Okay, so we need 1, and the other team would need the other team would need 2, unless someone else just joined. I'm not sure. Oh no. Okay, someone else. Okay, never. So each team needs 1. Never mind, because someone else just joined. All right, so I'll put 1 bot. Because I basically just to do that. Because actually, I guess we don't. I guess we can just do a 3v3. We don't need them necessarily. And then I'll just keep everything else consistent. And then I'll take those off real quick. 0, 0. Score to win 50, time limit 12, run limit 1, round to win, off, rounds to draw. Oh, it says there's a bot enabled. Apparently did. Alright, let's fix that. It does not want to take the bot away for some reason. Mode editor, bots, 0. It says I have 0 bots. Are you seeing this? So I have 0 bots enabled here. And then I leave and it's back to 1.
Yeah, that's weird. It says 1 bot's on our team and that's it.
Okay, I guess let me then try to do 1 bot on the enemy team. Oh. Oh, okay, I guess it has to have 1 bot enabled by minimum, maybe? I don't know. That's weird. Okay, well,
yeah, that's weird.
If I can't have 0, then I'll have 1 for each team. That's what we'll do. Okay, so it's currently set to be a 3v3 modern gaming, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, the Infinite definitely has some technical difficulties. Alright, so it says to be a 3v3, and we're just gonna give it a shot, just to kind of have a break from the kind of big scale of big team battle. We'll see how this goes. Alright, let's play. I have no idea how this is gonna go. I've never done a custom game before. But this is what we did a lot in Halo 4. We did a lot of custom games. I think at some point we just said no more matchmaking and we just did this.
I think so.
So we were getting annoyed.
I think we only played SWAT in custom games.
Yeah. SWAT in custom games. Sometimes SWAT in custom games, and that's what gave birth to the Mongoose Scream. Which was probably one of the best moments on the channel.
Mm-hmm. SWAT was good in 4. It's just the battle rifle was just kind of busted. Because you would 3-shot someone in the body. So it wouldn't even be 1-shot headshot, you just body shot people. And all the noobs use a battle rifle. All the good players use a DMR.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so the ability to switch between, to have both the battle rifle and DMR equipped and the pistol secondary made things. Because the battle rifle, it should have just been one or the other. Like either DMR versus DMR or battle rifle versus battle rifle. You're not so good at big team battle. I don't blame you. You know, big team battle is definitely a bit of a different experience than standard arena because it's just such a larger scale compared to what 4v4 arenas used to. Oh dear God.
There are like 20 people coming towards you.
Yes, I noticed that. Fortunately, they're all dead.
Jesus Christ.
All right. Now yeah. So I'm definitely I myself am much more partial to the kind of smaller scale 4v4 arena combat.
Yeah, this is way more engaging, entertaining, whatever you want to say.
And personal. Like it's a much more personal experience than it is just having so many people on the battlefield at once.
How did the AI kill me? Oh, with a grenade.
the bot gotcha.
Like I was standing nowhere near to his grenade, but it killed me. That's pretty cool.
Grenade range is also something that's been a bit inconsistent sometimes.
What are you doing? OJVDH. What are you doing, man? Mans was crouched.
So to be fair, he hasn't really played Halo much before today, so I don't.
Oh, okay. I got you. I'm sorry for bullying you. That was just some interesting gameplay I was seeing. I don't know. Maybe he's the next, you know, esports player or something. I don't know.
Now then, oh dear God. Where was that from? Oh, it was from the stairs. Oh, it was the bot. Got it.
Oh, I just killed him again, kind of rudely. I should have focused on Ryan.
I got him now. We're all set. OJVDH just said in chat, he lacks experience and also his controls are not yet set right, so, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's an overshield.
Like... Oh, Jesus Christ, the bot has the overshield.
Oh, the bot is the overshield. Well, the bot's dead now, so a lot of good that did him.
He's dead, so.
Ay, yikes. I hath been slain.
Where'd he go? He disappeared.
Imagine if you try to get the overshield and the bot takes it from you. Oh God, that's some people. Shoot, there's one person low by I think it's called Green Tower. Hey, he's headed into the main building. Yeah, he's gone.
Oh wow, he just got obliterated.
Have I heard SpongeBob is joining NFTs? I did not know about that until just now, but that's gonna be a yikes for me. It's always just a big sigh leaves me whenever I hear about someone joining the NFT scene.
I just stole both those kills. I punched him! I punched the bot, but the bot didn't die!
Okay. Nickelodeon in general. Yeah, just really whenever I see anyone, like I said, get on the NFT scene, it's always very disappointing. Like Troy Baker. I guess at least Troy Baker backed down and canceled the NFT thing, but still. It's always disappointing. I think Brie Larson has joined the NFT scene, which is also unfortunate. It's just... Like, I guess you think people will do their research on this stuff, but sadly, it's profitable right now, so...
Triple team! Yeah, I don't understand the appeal. Like, the only appeal to NFTs is making a quick, like, $1,000, $100,000, $1 million. I don't understand why people are defending it, though. Like, it makes no sense.
I don't know. Guys, hello, Falcon Heavy, welcome to the stream. We are currently, we are currently doing a custom game with viewers in chat, and it's been a blast so far. I've been having a lot of fun today doing this. One of your reasons you're not joining is you don't want to get roasted. Oh, don't worry. I cast no aspersions against anybody for lacking experience with this game, because I am fully aware of the fact that many people have only started playing Halo. I mean, I'm sure some people found me through my Halo stuff, but I'm not oblivious to the fact that some people have only started playing Halo because I suggested it, and like they found it through me. So I cast no aspersions against people who are not as experienced
Stop running away! Stop running running away. You're like every single Halo player that just runs away.
I think that might be the bot that was running away from you, because I recognize that red armor.
Oh, it's Ann. Ann kept running away.
Oh, never mind.
It was Ann. He was running away.
Oh boy. Oh, I thought I could stick him there. Sadly, I did not.
Jesus, man.
Cortana design versus Lightyear design. Cortana's worse. It's a slim margin, but still. Okay, so by chance, do you think we should put ourselves on separate teams?
Yeah, I think so.
I think that might be a good idea. Who's the other person on the mic? That is Neil, who was the first person that ever did a collaborative video with me. And we did a lot of Halo 4 stuff back in 2014. And now we're doing Infinite stuff here in 2022. Okay, so I'm gonna switch you there, and I guess I'll just, switch you here, just to try to balance it out a little bit, because I think it goes without saying you and I probably have the most experience with this out of anyone. So I think this should balance it out. And then we'll see. I'll mix up the map each time so we have a new experience. I won't put it on. What I won't do is I won't put it on launch site. You know the one flag CTF one, where it's just a constant, a perpetual stalemate where nobody ever wins because it's just nigh on impossible to do. That's what I won't put it on that map, but I'll change it to all the other maps as we go throughout. So yeah, that's what the plan is moving forward. It also seems to load faster, which I guess makes sense because it's not connecting to the dedicated server. So it seems to load a bit faster. Yeah, but I definitely think Cortana's design for the Halo show is worse than Lightyear's design for the new Lightyear movie. But, again, splitting hairs at that point. Hello, Pastor Gamer. Welcome to the stream. Well, you've made it just in time for we're starting up a new game here on Recharge. We're doing Strongholds this time. I like Strongholds a lot on this map. Hopefully you'll survive for more than 10 seconds this time. You're also really bad. As I said, I do not blame you in the slightest. Because like I said, Oh, hey, look at that. There's no bots this time. How about that? I don't know why there's no bots this time. But there aren't any bots this time. So, there's that, I guess. But yeah, you gotta do some time for a new game. Maybe it's because you're not a Halo fan, but you think Cortana's design isn't that bad. The main problem with it is that it just looks uncanny. It looks like they're trying to, it's a CGI design, but it's a CGI design that they've tried to make look super hyper realistic, and it just doesn't. The two tones are clashing against each other, and it's not working out very nicely.
Where the hell is everyone?
Good question.
Dude, where the hell? What the?
That would be a grapple
You
shot.
just grapple onto. Where is the dude? Where do you find these things?
So the grapple spawns in on the little ledge next to B site. I can't ping it for you because I'm not on your team, but there's a little box to the right of B site that that the grapple shot spawns on. You can grab it there.
Dude, I'm just getting my ass handed to me this game.
But yeah, so the so you know how you were running to the end of that little hallway? I grappled to you from the exact opposite end of the hallway. Like, as far as I I think I was at the limit of the range that the grapple shot actually has.
How are you not dead? What? How? Dude, I don't understand. I don't understand how Uconic survived. I broke his shield and then put 3 bullets from the Magnum in his head.
The Magnum has a lot of recoil. Like, it seems it has a lot more recoil and kickback than it ever did previously. Which might, like, if you spam the shots, it can be a little wonky to actually land them.
No, but it was giving me confirmations for hitting his head. I don't know. Maybe I'm just bad.
I don't think it's that. I think your performance today has demonstrated you're definitely not just bad at the game. That's definitely not what's happening here. Excuse me? I guess that wasn't a one shot to the back. Don't know what happened there, but it's fine.
Oh my god. How does his melee... Dude, whenever I try what this guy's doing, it never works for me, but it's working on me. That's always how it is with these goddamn games.
Halo gameplay always looks so entertaining. Yeah, it is. Halo's a very fun game to watch. Like, I don't have any... So whenever they do the esports stuff, I don't... Like, I don't root for any particular team, because I just don't follow the esports scene. Like, I don't root for any of the teams. I just watch them just to watch. Like, just to watch the best of the best play Halo is just really entertaining to see. So that's what I do there. And it works. It's nice. I'm from Salty Splatoon. Everyone else is from Weenie Hut Jr. I don't know. This is a close game so far. Like, if you look at the scoreboard, it's really closely tied between the points 66-61 right now. And the strongholds are constantly shifting. So I think us switching us around the teams, I think is going to help out a lot with making this balanced. Because the first game, I mean, it was fun, but I think it wasn't exactly close. So. You don't like the new Cortana design, you sexist and entitled fuck. that's the sad part, is I have seen people genuinely say that, like, have that sentiment about the Cortana design. Which is basically being that if you don't like your design, it's because you're a sexist and entitled, which is like, that's not, you don't... I'm just getting very tired of seeing that stuff. There's an 8-minute compilation of security breach glitches. How about an hour-long montage or compilation of security breach glitches, also known as my playthrough of that game, which I had to suffer through. How do you mess up the valley? No one playtested. I genuinely don't think anyone did. I don't earnestly believe that game was playtested, because if anyone playtested it for any significant amount of time, that they would have spotted the issues. Surely, they absolutely would have spotted at least some of those issues. Because, you know, small things. Like, I don't know, maybe a texture disappearing every now and again, I can understand missing that. Or if you don't miss it, being like, well, it's not going to impact the game significantly, so we don't have time to fix it. I can understand that, because obviously video game crunch is a thing. But when it's game-breaking stuff like constant game crashes and soft-locking saves and stuff like that, I don't know how that slips through the cracks. And like someone just said, Security Breach's comic book art style does not look good. I don't, like, Markiplier said it best. Did they run out of budget for the final cutscenes? I don't know. Oh god! Didn't see you there. I don't know what happened there. Genuinely have no clue what happened there, but it's fine. We'll make it work. It's a 2, oh dear god, okay, so it's a 2v, OJVDH disconnected, so it's a 2v3 now. Alright, well, looks like we got our work cut out for us. All this just works, yeah, Todd Howard, it just works. It just works, oh god! That's a Ravager! Oh no, shoot, okay. Couldn't stop that one.
I don't understand this fucking game's mechanics. It's making me really mad.
Oh boy. You think Security Breach had so much potential, they just threw it all away? Yeah, potential's a good way to put it. The game definitely had a lot of potential for things it could have been, but it just wasn't those things. Conceptually, because it would have been the first proper open world 3D roam FNAF game where it's not just the 2Ds, because Sister Location had the it had the illusion of being able to free roam, because Scott Cawthon was a really genius game designer and made great strides in doing a lot of tricks in Click Team Fusion to make you think you had a lot of free roam abilities when you didn't. But it wasn't proper 3D free roam until Security Breach. So that being the first instance of where that actually happened for the game, for the series, that was the first time you got the chance to see it full-on free roam, had a lot of potential that was just wasted on, I don't know if they did, well, it's not that it didn't have time, because it was delayed 3 times, so I do not think it was a result of a lack of time. I don't want to say it was a result of a lack of competence, because they made Help Wanted, and Help Wanted was amazing. And I don't want to say it was a lack of passion, either, because doesn't speak highly to their character. But the fact of the matter is that when you put out that product, having previously demonstrated competence with game design, I don't understand I don't know what other explanation there is other than you're kind of phoning it in. Because, let's be frank, to be completely candid, whatever Security Breach was, it would have sold like hotcakes, because it's FNAF, so it's kind of guaranteed to sell extremely well, just by brand recognition alone, which is unfortunate. It's an unfortunate reality of the world we live in. So I think no matter what they did, it would have sold like hotcakes, which they are probably cognizant of, which might have influenced it wouldn't surprise me if they actually did playtest the game, and they did find all these issues, and their conclusion was just, they won't notice them, or if they do notice them, they won't care, because it's FNAF, so they'll like it no matter what. It would not surprise me at all if that was the mindset that went into making that game. James Lamont, for the last 2 weeks in a row, no, 3 weeks now, you've asked me the exact same question every single Sunday. It was the exact, and my answer was exactly the same last week, and it was going to be exactly the same this week as it was the week before that. Yes, every Monday, 11 Eastern Standard Time, Persona 5 Strikers. It's the same schedule every week. It's not super complicated to follow along with. So yes, I am doing more Persona 5 Strikers tomorrow. Either that or they were rushed. I don't believe that, because the game was delayed 3 times. The game was delayed 3 times and has now been in development for over 2 years. It doesn't track that it would have been rushed, given how much time they actually had to make it. The only way that works is if they threw out half the game, or if they threw out the whole game, even worse, like halfway through development, to make something different, which if that's the case, then that's an entirely other problem, because my immediate thought there would be, oh, so, because there's reason to believe that something that might have happened is that they saw, because it's not unreasonable to think they might have had a different story in mind for the game, as evidenced by the rushed cutscenes, for lack of a better term, so that they tried to change it to match what the predictive theories about what the game was going to be ended up becoming, and then didn't have the time to change it. So, I don't know. Also, I think we lose this. I guess we have a full team back now, but for a while there, it was just a 2v3.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, one of the people on our team disconnected. I mentioned that about halfway through.
Oh, I didn't notice.
You'd argue FNAF VR is the best FNAF game, so you would be on excited for Security Breach. Yeah, so Steel Wool Studios earned a lot of good graces with me when they made FNAF VR, because that was like, oh, you guys really know what you're doing, and FNAF is in the right hands moving forward. But evidently, it was not, because Security Breach, any goodwill I once had toward that company is now gone. It's just been erased. I have no goodwill toward them anymore after what they've done with Security Breach. So, and the thing is, they might fix the glitches. Maybe over the course of the next few months, they'll put out a lot of patches to fix a lot of the fundamental problems with how the game is not working. But I don't... even if they put out all the even if they put out all the patches in the world to try to fix it, it's not going to be enough. Because you can't, the thing I hate most about the game is the story. And you can't fix the story with patches. The story's set in stone and it can't be changed. In fact, any changes would only probably make it worse, because you can only make retroactive changes, as in, like, retconning it or whatever. So, or not retconning it, not so much, but more just, like, I guess, doing, like, Afton comes back again, because it just, what annoys me is that they literally threw the ending of Pizzeria Simulator in the trash. And they just like, oh, you know all those people that died and the souls that were, their souls were freed and Afton finally got his comeuppance? Yeah, that's not a thing anymore, because now that none of that actually mattered. They all survived. They're still kicking. So, yeah, I guess they're still around, and that ending meant absolutely nothing. So, yeah, that's how that works. I hope you didn't like that ending, because, you know, who likes conclusive endings? Who likes masterfully written one-liners like, the darkest pit of hell has opened to swallow you whole, so don't keep the devil waiting, old friend. Who likes one-liners like that, am I right, guys? Who would want something as conclusive and definitive and satisfying as that, when you can instead have a lackluster, glitch-filled battle against Afton, which is a character you already defeated previously? It's just, it's dumb as hell. Don't I love it when you nullify previous content to promote a new game? Oh, that's my favorite esport. It's my favorite when you're so creatively bankrupt that you erase what happened in the previous game so that you can retread the same ground. Yeah, Security Breach is like Apollo Justice Return to Halo 5, but worse. Yeah, because at least those two games function well from a gameplay perspective, is in that they work, but Security Breach doesn't work. Anyway, well, considering the fact that one of our people disconnected halfway through, I think we did all right there.
Oh, good one.
I think all things considered, we did the best we could under the circumstances to pull that off, and I also think that was a much closer game than the last one. So I think putting us in different teams definitely worked out nicely. Gugonic apologizes for mailing you to death 5 times. Okay, so we have 7 people now, so... oh, I didn't want to do that. Which team do you want to get? Because we have to put a bot on one team. So now we have to choose which team is going to get the bot.
I don't care.
So I guess what I'd say is that we have someone whose internet is inconsistent and might disconnect frequently. So inversely, if we have someone who disconnects, we put a bot on your team. Does that sound good, or do you?
That's fine.
Okay, I'll do that. I'll also switch to this one. Mode. Actually, can I do strongholds on this map? I can. So I've never played strongholds on this map because I'm curious to see how this is gonna go. And then mode, I'll put a bot on for this one. And oh wait, sorry, no, for other team. That was my bad. I need to put it on for the other team. My bad. 0, 1. There we go. Okay. You should play MCC multiplayer with viewers. So I would love to, but the only reason why I wouldn't is because Infinite's multiplayer is free, which means that even if you don't regularly play Halo, you can just pick up the game for free, download it, and then just play immediately. Which I think is it's a lot less of an investment for people who aren't big Halo fans who just want to play with the community, as opposed to having to buy the entire MCC for that. What does the MCC stand for? Master Chief Collection. Halo the MCC stands for Halo the Master Chief Collection. And for a long time, it was the laughingstock of 343 Industries, but hey, they have turned that game around significantly. Also, sorry you didn't get to talk much of that game. I was just going on about Security Breach.
Yeah, you're good. So how do people like the game, or do they not like the game? Like everyone.
You mean Security Breach?
Yeah.
So for the most part, I've seen. Well, it's weird because on Steam, people say that like the reviews are very positive on Steam, but in terms of internet discourse, the Metacritic score is not very good, and basically everyone I see talking about it's one of two things. I'd say like 80% of people are not a fan of it because of how painful it is to play. Because like you have this like the laser gun thing that you can stun animatronics with. It just doesn't work sometimes. That's annoying. My favorite part is that animatronics can literally teleport in front of you. Like, you'll be looking at them, they'll be one place, then you'll blink, and then they'll literally teleport directly in front of you and kill you. It's like, thanks, game. I could not have possibly reacted to that. Or, you'll get in a hiding spot, and you'll essentially be soft-locked because they don't leave the hiding spot, and if you try to leave, you just die immediately. The game crashes a lot, it soft-locks you constantly. So, yeah, I'm just not... There's a lot of glitches, and just game mechanics that aren't very well thought out. And a lot of people seem to notice that, which is why it's gotten the largely negative reaction that it has.
How are you not dead? Jesus. Dude, what? Dude, my punches are so delayed in damage, it's kind of insane.
But there are some people who are avidly defending the game. As in like, oh, come on, you gotta cut them some slack. They're a small team. Not a AAA studio, you gotta cut them some slack. And my response is, yeah, do you know how many people made the original FNAF games? Would you like to know how many people made them? One person made the original FNAF games. So should we talk about team sizes in that regard? Because we can do that. The jump scares are laughable, not scary at all. Oh, also, yeah, I guess we can also talk about, it's supposed to be a horror game. It's not scary. It's just not. Nothing about the game is terrifying at all. Because there is no atmosphere. The original FNAF game, like even just the first couple, had a really strong atmosphere, and it was just the fact that you could just see an animatronic like looming in the distance, like illuminated by a spotlight or whatever. That they're just in the shadow, they're lurking in the background, they're not overly in your face until the jump scare hits. So it's the mystery, it's the fear of the unknown of where you can't really fully see it. And that's part of what made it so terrifying. But the same cannot be said for Security Breach because they're not really enemies. They're not looming, ominous, mysterious monsters. They're personalities that taunt you, like your parents want you to come to me, or your family is looking for you, or come on, kid, we're just trying to help you, or something like that. And they don't sound scary, they just sound comical. It also gets grating when they say the exact same recycled lines over and over and over again with no variety whatsoever. So, like, maybe you're scared the first time they say, your family is looking for you, your parents want you to follow me. But by the millionth time you hear the line, you're like, alright, I'm sick of it. I'm sick of hearing you say this over and over again. I'm not scared of you anymore because I've heard you say this a million times in a row. So, to answer your original question, which I went on another tangent about, the general public reception is not very positive, but there are some people who are defending the game.
I see. Because I see my sister, like my sister, I don't know if she's still big in FNAF, but she used to like FNAF a lot, and she watches a lot of Markiplier, and like, she watches just a bunch of YouTubers who play the game. And I've seen a lot of people like still upload the game, so I'm like, I don't know if this is a good thing or a bad thing.
Well,
because like I know a bunch of people don't like it, but I also seen a bunch of people that like it, so it's like really weird. If that makes any sense.
I can understand that sentiment to some extent, and what I would say is that just because people upload a lot doesn't necessarily mean it's well liked. Because I mean, to be frank. I think we can be candid in saying it's a big moneymaker, like uploading.
Yeah.
For Markiplier especially, it's very financially beneficial for him to cover FNAF on the channel. So, and really just a lot of YouTubers. I think they're kind of, in much the same way that I would be obligated to cover any new Danganronpa games, it would be silly of you not to take the opportunity to cover it. But like, if you watch Mark's playthrough, like he does a good job of staying very level-headed about it, which I have I don't know how. The final boss is pure bullshit. I don't know how the hell he made it through that, because it's actually broken, and that you have to hide in Freddy's stomach, which sounds weird, I know, but you have to hide in his stomach to avoid Roxy, the animatronic, and then you have to use Chica's voice box inside Glamrock Freddy to scare her away, which, first of all, isn't well communicated to the player at all. But second of all, if you try to jump into him, his battery will drain immediately, and you cannot go into the recharge station with him, despite the fact that you were always able to go into the recharge station with him prior to that point. So it's actually broken, and there is no way to win unless you glitch the game out, and just hope for the best, which is what Mark did in his playthrough. And I just have mad respect for him for getting through that in one piece, because I stopped my Let's Play. I was like, I can't play this anymore. I refuse to play this game. This is like, it's genuinely, I've stuck through a lot of games on the channel that are not the best, but I finished them out just so people could see them, see me finish it out to completion. I refused to finish Security Breach, because it was just that broken and painful to play. So there's definitely a lot of people who still cover, like, for instance, the game theorists are still going to cover the games on their channel, because that's a big moneymaker for them. But I would be surprised if even Matt wasn't a little fatigued by this by now. And I mean, I wasn't, because people said they got fatigued for the series after the 4th game, and I honestly never did. I had never been fatigued by it, even up till Ultimate Custom Night, or even up to FNAF VR, because the games had always felt new in some way to me when I played them. And then once you got past the original 4 games, FNAF VR, it took like a year to make Sister Location, took another year to make Pizzeria Simulator, and then another year to make FNAF VR, so the release schedule had slowed down a bit, so it was less, it wasn't, because I think what burned a lot of people out on it was just how often they were releasing games in the series. But now that, ever since they slowed it down, it made it more manageable, more palatable, I think, to a wider demographic, because it wasn't, because obviously for people who love the games, it was great to have the games come out so frequently. But for just the average everyday person, it was a little annoying to have it be just like constantly shoved down your throat, which I think is totally understandable. But I wouldn't even say, like, it's not that I'm fatigued on the series, I hate what they did by erasing the ending of Pizzeria Simulator, and I hate what they did by making the game just fundamentally broken to play. Markiplier was a trooper. He also finished Baldi's Basics. Yeah, he not only finished Baldi's Basics, just the standard game, but he also, bless his heart, I don't know how the hell he did this, but he got the secret ending, where you intentionally get every question wrong, which obviously makes it harder, because if you get he gets more angry for every question you get wrong, which makes it just all the more difficult to actually pull off. So, there's that. And also, just the base game is just broken anyway, because it's just luck. Like, even if you have the most optimal pathing route through the school, it doesn't really matter, because at the end of the day, it boils down to, hey, do you get RNG, like, did the jump rope girl cross your path or not? Did you get the principal in the hallways or not? And that's all it really boils down to, is just RNG for that. Which is not the best. It's not always a great idea to design a game around nothing but random number generation, where the player has no real control over whether they succeed or fail. Never a great thing to do for a game.
Yeah.
So that's kind of my stance there. You dead before you even see who attacks. You have a lot to learn. Yeah. So my recommendation would be, if you want to play this more often, I would recommend doing Bot Boot Camp, or I'd recommend doing the Academy, because in the Academy you can completely customize the settings. Like, you can customize the difficulty of the enemies you're facing against. You can customize how much ammo you have, what weapons you have, what map you play on, what equipment you have. So it's a very user-friendly experience to be able to, like, completely tailor the game towards you. And then you can use that as a way to learn the game. So that'd be what I recommend. If you want to play this more, I'd recommend doing that. That's probably going to be the best chance you have to kind of get. And also, I just recommend playing the tutorial. The tutorial does a pretty good job of getting you caught up on, like, the basics of Halo. And also the weapon drill, the weapon drills in Infinite as well. Hello. I just ran right past you. The weapon drills give you the chance to kind of play around with the weapons and get a feel for the recoil and all that, and 3 different levels. So you can do level 1, which is, I think, that the enemies just stand there and let you shoot them. Level 2 of the weapon drills is, I believe, they're a little more active, but not by much, And then level 3 is they are actively moving around constantly, like ducking and dodging and weaving, making it really hard to shoot them. So there's different tiers to the weapon drills to give you different options to kind of ease you up in the difficulty as you go. So that's my stance there. And then Steel will ruin the story of FNAF by making Afton come back. It's not just that. Like, that's the most obvious example, but it's more than that, because Golden Freddy is in the game in the form of the person in the Princess Quest games, even though she already met her resolution in Ultimate Custom Night. The Crying Child and Michael Afton are back in the form of Glamrock Freddy and Gregory. And then Elizabeth Afton is back in the form of Vanny. And as the final kick to the teeth, they have that final ending on the hilltop where everyone's like chilling, looking at the sunset. And then Gregory's eating the Golden Freddy popsicle stick or whatever, and then Elizabeth is having a cone of ice cream, which is indicative and emblematic of what led to their demise, which is that the Crying Child was bitten on the head by the Golden Fredbear thing, and then Elizabeth Afton was swallowed by Baby after she offered her ice cream. It's supposed to be like, see, look at that, they overcame their demons and now they all live happily ever after, and my immediately thought is just, no, they already had their happily ever after, and then you took that away from them with Security Breach. So, can you tell I have a lot to say about this game? Because I've been going on for it.
Yeah, you're good.
Been talking for a long time about it, but yeah, I have a lot to level. I'm probably gonna make a video about it at some point because I just have so much I want to say. Okay, I believe that person was AFK. Oh god! Thank you for saving my ass there, Gorgonic. I failed to finish him off properly. And by the way, I'll catch back up on chat in a second. I just want to finish out this game, and then I'll read all the messages that I missed, because I know I missed a lot of messages. Steel Wolf fucked up the franchise? Yeah, they absolutely did. I don't think there's any coming back from this, honestly. I don't think there's any way that they can recover after what's gone wrong with Security Breach. I mean, they'll still make money, because of course they will, but in terms of the good grace of the fans, I don't think there's any coming back from this one. And we win. Okay. That was tense as hell. That was a constant back and forth battle.
Dude, I don't know if my internet is absolute dog shit, but I just kept every time someone meleeed me, it would be a double melee. Like I would hear the melee sound double. It was really weird.
Yeah, I still don't fully get the melee for this.
Like whenever you or Waffle meleeed me, it would be a double melee, and when I would double melee the new guy, the guy's name starts with an O.
OJVDH?
Yeah, I would melee him 2 times, he wouldn't die, I would start shooting him because I just completely given up on meleeing him, and then 5 seconds later he died to a melee that I did like 20 minutes ago. I was so confused.
Yeah, it's... I can't quite explain it for you, but that's, yeah, that's how that works. It says this is a bot on for me. There should not be a bot on for our team. Okay, good. There we go. All set. Okay. Did we ever actually get to see the Master Chief without his armor? No. The most you've ever seen in the games is the Halo 4 Legendary ending, where you see his eyes. And I think there's the Fall of Reach animated TV show, which shows the backstory of the Chief. You can see him, young Chief, you can see him without his armor, but Chief in his current adult form has never been shown outside of his armor, except for that one bit at the end of Halo 4. Wasn't Ace Eternally written by 4 people? I think it was a team of 7. But yeah, the writing might have only been 4 people, but yeah, it's the number of people who make a thing is not indicative of how good the thing is going to become, was the point I was trying to make with that. You just realized something. Remember when the Toy Story franchise was in Josh Cooley's hands and he ruined the franchise with the 4th movie? The exact same thing happened with Security Breach. Yeah, it's almost as if when you give the franchise to a new person or team that doesn't understand what made the games or movie or story or anything great in the first place, it doesn't tend to end well. Like the same thing happened with Men in Black, where the people who made the new movie clearly don't understand what made the original movie so good. So yeah, it's just emblematic of what's happening with the thing just in general. What is my favorite or the best Danganronpa protagonist and the one who I dislike the most? I don't like Shuichi at all, so he's at the bottom. My favorite is probably Hajime by process of elimination. I would like to say Kaede, except her plan made no sense and you barely got to play as her, so there's that, I guess. Shuichi's basically edgelord McGee, so he's automatically the worst, essentially, yeah. Stuck on level 89 with no progression. Anyone have other tips for fixing this bug? I'm assuming by that question that my strat of restart the game didn't work, so, all I have to say there is I'd recommend looking up tech support, or not tech support, but like looking online to see if anyone else has had this problem. Whenever I've had that issue, I've always been able to resolve it by restarting the game. If that didn't work for you, then you'll have to search elsewhere. Because I don't know, like, I'm just not knowledgeable about ways to fix it other than restarting the game. Oh god, that's a cinder shot.
Yeah, I still don't know how to use this goddamn cinder shot.
Yeah, the best way to do it is just kind of because I think I saw you, and you can correct me if I'm wrong. I think you saw you try to like fire it at me. The best way is definitely just to kind of go for Rick. Like if you had shot it off the ground as I was coming towards you, it probably would have had a better chance. But yeah, I don't.
I just naded myself. That's cool. I hate this fucking game so.
Damn it. Do I have an estimated date?
I hate this game so much.
Do I have an estimated date for the Q&A video? I don't want to make any promises I can't keep. It'll be out this month. I can definitely get it out this month, but I don't know how long it's actually going to take to...
Stop hiding, you bitch! Oh my goodness.
I don't know how long it's going to take for me to properly get it out the door, so, we'll see. Shit, I messed up that grenade hardcore. Damn it. Optimistically, I would say...
Dude.
Like mid-February, like probably around the 18th would be when I would try to get it out, but again, no promises here. And again, sorry if I'm responding to, excuse me, messages from like 20 minutes ago, but I just got so caught up in the heat of the battle that I didn't get the chance to read while we were fighting. Oh dear.
I hate this game's mechanics so much.
Neil's actually playing really well.
I'm shooting this guy and he's not dying.
Brainfart says Neil's actually playing really well, and that's because he is. He definitely knows what he's doing with this game. He's very, very skilled. That's why we put ourselves in separate teams. Because out of all of us, I think it's pretty clear that...
Why do you spawn behind me? Stop. Stop it.
I think it's pretty clear that we probably have the most experience out of everyone here just by sheer the amount of time we've played the game. So, I think it's only fair... I think it's only fair to put us on opposite team just to...
Dude, I'm being triple team!
Balance it out a little bit.
I'm actually getting mad now. Dude, I'm being spawned on top of, people are spawning in me, people are spawning right next to me. I'm getting triple teamed by 20 million people. Like, I don't know what's happening.
Melee, someone says Melee is Neil's kryptonite.
It really is. That nade was perfectly placed, how do you get that?
Play a little ring around the rosy there. Hi.
Dude, the thing I value nades so much in this game. Whenever I place a perfect nade and it doesn't kill someone, it just makes me mad. Like, look at that nade. It just naded him. I direct naded him, and he's still alive.
It's kind of weird to see your name in, because I'm so used to seeing your name in blue on my team. It's weird to see it red on the opposite team.
Yeah, and I'm getting triple teamed. Take your free kill. I threw a nade and it didn't spawn. I threw a nade and it didn't spawn. Of course. Thank you, Ant.
Oof. No piece of media should be written by more than 5 people, honestly. Yeah, it's... The saying, too many cooks in the kitchen spoil the soup is a thing for a reason. Like, the more people you have working on any given script, the harder it's going to be to make to make those ideas come to fruition, because it's so many people's ideas clashing together. The best stories are the ones that are just, I mean, it's possible to make a story that works, that is written by a team of people that ended up being really good. In fact, I would even say that, like, I think the original 2 Toy Story movies were made by a team, because, like, that was John Lasseter, because there wasn't really, that was when Pixar was in its infancy, so it wasn't, that was before they made annual releases, and they were just, like, the whole team would collaborate on one project at any given time. So that was John Lasseter, Pete Docter, Andrew Stanton, Lee Unkrich, and I think Joe Ranft were all working together on that script. So that was a collaborative effort to make it as best as they could possibly be. So it is possible to have everyone be a very collaborative mind space, and then have the writing be really good. But yeah, more often than not, what'll end up happening is one person will have an idea, and then it gets hard to have that idea come to fruition because so many people have different ideas on how it should actually end up working. Okay. The game crashed. Oh, I guess we lost a teammate. Oh god.
I think it's a 3v4 anyway.
Yeah, I don't think the bot actually spawned in.
Yeah, I didn't see the bot this whole game.
Yeah, I think that might be my bad. I thought I put the bot in, but it didn't. Yeah, so if we win this, I'm not gonna. Yeah, I think this might be a little bit imbalanced. Well, I mean, now it's balanced because it's 3v3, so that's my fault. I really thought I put the bot in. I mean, you saw, right? Like, didn't it say on the screen that there was a bot in the...
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe when you change maps, it resets.
Maybe. We'll check.
I mean, I really don't care. The bot wasn't really doing anything for us anyway.
Yeah, that's the only problem with doing this without
like, why do you... Did you run? Did you run there, or did you spawn there?
I ran there. I didn't spawn where
okay. I was about to say.
Yeah, that's the only problem with having it be an uneven amount of people is that it's going to be imbalanced to some degree. But I do think this is still more fun than doing the big team battle stuff. You're free to disagree if you want, but I think this has definitely gone better than the big team battle matches did. Not that those weren't fun, of course, but I just think this is a more personal environment. Oh god! Your controller is vibrating like crazy if you're hit, but you're not even in the game. So the thing is, according to my screen, it says that you are in the game on the other team. So I think I think you've spawned in, but that the game hasn't let you know you've spawned in yet. Oh god. You can see why some people would find Kaito annoying. You just have a lot of respect for people that talk and motivate depressed people, i.e. Shuichi. I think that's fair. V3 did so much damage to Danganronpa as a whole that I just can't really be bothered to take much. Like, even the good parts of V3, I would find it hard to be like, you did that well through gritted teeth. It's because of everything else the game screwed up. Imagine playing 150cc Bowser's Castle 2 hours straight. I almost did that. I don't know how long it took me in actuality to get through that, but it almost took me that long. Because 150cc Bowser's Castle on Nintendo 64 was painful. Okay. Yeah, even right now it says that there should be a bot on your team. Like, on my screen it counted as one bot for the Cobra team.
Did I leave the fire team?
Says you're still in?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I just wanted to, I don't know why my character reset. It reset all my armor cores. Wait, did it? Wait, where'd I get this where'd I get the Blood Shadow Armory coating from? Where did you get this from?
You might have found it in the campaign. Because it's armor unlocks you can get throughout as you play the campaign.
Oh yeah, I think I put that on from the campaign, you're right. Never mind. I haven't seen anyone else run it. I mean, actually, maybe I have. Maybe I'm just blind. I'm just.
Alright, before we start the next game, I'm gonna go run to the restroom real quick, and then I'll be back for
Okay.
Alright, I'll be back in just a second. Okay, I am back and ready to roll. You ready to launch in?
Key.
Alright,
Oh.
let's do it. Also,
Is it just me, or are the cosmetics in the store, like, not that cool?
I don't really care. I mean, granted, this is coming from someone who doesn't really care about cosmetics in general in games. Like, I don't really spend money on the store microtransactions or just really place much value in customizing my character in general, because I'm more about it for the gameplay. But what I can say is that the store has gone through a lot of changes, and that the prices originally were very egregious. Like, they were, I mean, not so much as, not as absurd as the words are escaping me. God, I just completely lost my train of thought. As the, like, $170 skin that was in a game recently. But still, the pricing for some of the stuff in the store was, like, they were They were literally charging the color red for people to equip on their armor core for $7. And then if you wanted blue, that'll be a further $7. So that was annoying. But yeah. Also, forgot to ask you about one of the boss battles. Jaeger or Domni, which is like the stealthy Spartan killer you fight right before Escharum. How did
the elite, like, in that small room?
yeah, with like the red sword.
Oh, I beat him first try. He was really easy.
Man,
You just have to, the grappling hook. You just have to grapple stun him like a bunch of times, and he dies.
that's the thing. When I did my heroic playthrough, because it was more casual and I wasn't really going for 100%, I didn't have the grapple stun unlocked. So, he gave me a lot of problems on heroic. So on legendary,
Oh, I see.
you know what I did on legendary, my legendary run? I stacked all the fusion coils.
Dude, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for interrupting you. That's just bullshit. Ow, no. Dude, I'm actually. Okay, you can continue. I'm fucking mauling.
I stacked all the fusion coils in the center of the room, and then I detonated them, and they drained his shield and killed him almost instantly.
Oh, I see. Can you fucking die? Thank you. Jesus Christ.
The flag's right outside our base. Not that that's information for you, because obviously you're not on my team, but you know.
I'm gonna. Dude, I think, what's his name? OJVDH is just lagging his ass off. Honestly, think either I'm just seeing things, or he's lagging his ass off.
No, he said in chat that his internet is not doing too hot right now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I literally put a full mag of commando ammo into his head. Like, he was running straight at me, and there was commando ammo literally going into his brain. And he didn't die. He just gunned me down with an assault rifle. Like, it was none of my business.
Have I given up on my website? No, I have not. I mean, I don't really use it anymore, but someone did ask about the website in the most recent Q&A video, so I'm not gonna give up on this, because having a domain is useful for many things, but I definitely don't use it as regularly as I used to, that's for sure.
Who am I hitting? Dude, I meleeed Waffle, and it meleeed. I was looking at Waffle, but it meleeed Yukonic instead.
Am I sure I want to make? Am I sure I want to make a Q&A video every milestone? Because hold on, let me finish this. Okay, I'm gonna escort you back to base, and then I'll answer this. I'm taking the bullets. OJVDH, the flag goes up here. Come to me, and the flag goes up here. Yeah, turn around and go up the stairs. Shit.
I'm shooting!
Follow my lead. Just follow me. Follow me.
I'm sorry for this.
Follow me, and you can take the flag right here. There you go. Nice job. Very, very good. Oh, dear God. Okay, so, am I sure I want to do a Q&A video every milestone? Because Social Blade says that I'll reach 6K by June, 7K by September, and 8K by November. I might abandon that principle at some point, but at the moment, I've been growing... I've been growing at a slow enough pace to the point where I've been able to space them out by a while. Like, so far, the track record has been I did one Q&A video in 2020, one in 2021, and one in 2022. If I grow a lot more than this year, I might do something else. I don't know what I do, but I do want to do other stuff to celebrate Q&A milestone, or celebrate subscriber milestones outside of just a Q&A every time. Of course, the thing is, I just don't quite know what I would do. So, you know, I do want to mix it up, but right now the plan is that I should be able to keep it going with Q&A stuff. But we'll see how it changes.
I'm fucking mauling.
Yeah, you finally achieved something. You're really happy right now. Yeah, you did. You got the flag home. Very, very, very proud of you. You managed to get the flag all the way home. Oh dear God. Hello. How goes it? Ouch. The ending of V3 is a hate letter to the fan base. It really does reek of we hate you for playing this game and being a fan of it. It's what it comes off as. Also, the ending, they didn't really know what message to give. Yeah, 3-3's all over the place. From multiple different perspectives. Okay, I think something might be off with the bot, because I spawned in a bot for you, but like for your team and it still isn't showing up. You want us to like put one person on our team on your team so it balances out a bit more?
I don't care.
Okay.
I'm fine.
I will. Actually, let's try attrition. Have you played attrition? I probably not because I don't think you played when this mode was introduced.
No.
Okay, so attrition is basically. Did you ever play Breakout in Halo 5?
No.
Okay, so basically the way this works is that it's standard Slayer, but you have a certain amount of respawns. So like when you kill someone, they'll respawn until your respawns deplete. And once they deplete, then a kill will knock you down forever until your teammate revives you. And so then your team basically it's first to eliminate everybody from the game. It'll make more sense once we start playing. I think I can explain it better once we get into the game.
Okay.
Hopefully. I know it sounds weird right now, but I think it'll make sense once we start up. You love how they decided to nuke the...
it sounds familiar. It sounds like game modes in other games.
Yeah, I think you'll get a feel for it once... Yeah. You'll get a feel for it once we start playing, I think. You love how they decided to nuke the entire friend just to send a message. People do that a lot. It's very, very frequent that what'll happen is the entire franchise will just be nuked out of oblivion because someone has a message they want to get across. Which doesn't tend to end well most of the time. So... you know, there's that. Like, for instance, Toy Story 4, I want to send the message of the Woody leaving his... Well, I can't even say that anymore, because the messages that they want to send is basically that family abandonment is okay. So I can't even say that in earnest. Yeah, why Kodaka was burned out, but why doesn't he just leave? There's many reasons why that could be the case. Okay. So I think this is a 3v3, I think someone disconnected, so I think we're doing a full 3v3 right now. Yeah, so if you see at the bottom of the screen, there's 8 per team, those are our respawns. So every kill to the enemy team will deplete the respawn. Once that number at the bottom reaches 0, that means that when you kill someone on the enemy team, they will no longer be able to respawn. And then they'll just sit there on the ground, like, dead permanently until someone revives them, kind of like Halo 5's revive system. And then if everyone on the team is wiped out permanently, like down in the revive state, then that's when you win. Hopefully that makes more sense. I'm not sure, though. I don't know if I'm explaining myself well enough.
Yeah, it kind of makes sense, but...
You can't join. Maybe you can join next time. Yeah, I think you joined right as the game was starting, so I don't think it'll let you join unless you already in. It probably won't let you join mid game progress.
The fuck? I'm so confused. Oh, you were invisible.
Yeah, got a sneaky active camo. So we'll try to get you in for the next game.
I respawn.
Right, because
I don't think anyone saw me.
You respawn because the things haven't depleted yet. Like, so once the number at the bottom reaches 0, that's when you will stop respawning. After you kill, like, if the number reaches 0 and then you die, that's when you won't be able to respawn anymore.
Yeah, I think my brain is just too fried to understand what's happening.
Basically, think of it this way: it's standard Slayer for now, and then I'll let you know once things change. I guess it's probably the best way to put it. Did they go to him and say, "Okay, we know you hate Danganronpa, so we'll let you direct a new IP while we beat the Danganronpa horse personally"? It's maybe. That might have been how it happened. I have no idea. Okay, so like right now, your respawns are depleted. So, oh dear God. Ouch.
Interesting.
Yeah, so now your respawns are depleted. So now, if one of us kills you, it should knock you down into a down out state, and then it'll be up to the teammates to revive you.
Can this guy fucking die? Yeah! Dude, I can't.
That grenade did not do what I wanted it to do.
Just kill me. I don't want to play this.
Brainfart wants to know what you think of Call of Duty.
It's just recycled.
Yeah,
It's just a copy paste with new guns with the same stats.
basically. Because that's how they're able to keep up the yearly release schedule, is they just do the same. It's the same thing with a different code. It's kind of like FIFA in a way, where it's the same thing with different coat of paint.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
I think Vanguards would finally push people over the edge to be like, finally getting on board with the fact that Call of Duty is just recycled every year for the same story, different day kind of thing. I'll take that chopper. Thank you very much. Here, if you want to take this chopper, it's all yours. I saw you using it last time, so I figured you might want to use it again. Imagine if someone called Halo and COD the same game unironically. Oh wait, someone did exactly that.
I fucking headshot her! Dude, I did. I'm going to scream. That's an dude. Dude, Waffle and fucking the other kid are making me mad. They're making me mad. Fucking headshot them. They don't fucking die, man. Oh my goodness. Why are you in the car?
Jeez, what is happening with the?
I nade, dude.
What is happening with the car? Car just flipped itself all over the place. Alright then. That was a thing that happened. Welcome back to the stream, Falcon Heavy. Hope you enjoyed your meal. We are currently in the midst of an attrition game, which might be on its way of wrapping up, I'm not sure. Oh. People eat goldfish? You mean like the goldfish cracker things? Oh, I don't have it in the live chat mode. I might have missed something. Some people just don't do research and don't know what they're talking about. Yeah, that's a lot of problems could be alleviated by just people having more information about the subject matter in question. I firmly believe that a lack of knowledge about something can really help with, you know, I mean, it sounds obvious, the more information you have, the better you understand it, but really just so many people say things that I just feel like if they understood what they were talking about better, they wouldn't come to the conclusions that they have, I guess. Where is this last person? The hell? I cannot find the last. There's still someone on the enemy team that hasn't died yet. It's okay. It's you. You're playing hide and seek somewhere. Alright, I did not expect this to devolve into a round of hide and seek.
Active camo available.
Where'd you go? Is I have not found him anywhere. Does anyone see where the hell he went? Well, this is quite the chase. Oh, I hear gunfire. Did we find him? Oh, we found him.
How did that grenade kill me?
The dynamo grenade does shock damage, which deals damage over time. Also, where were you hiding that whole time?
I was hiding underground. I was just eating.
Ah, I see.
And
Yep.
I saw two of you run by me, but of course you had to grapple away, so I couldn't shoot you.
Yeah, I grappled around back. My plan was to use the grenade to deal initial damage and then grapple past, because I was grappling to the other entrance to the area to the left, or to your right, I guess. And that was the plan. He's gonna snipe all of us. That did not happen, but it definitely could have, because Neil's an ace with a sniper rifle. I could definitely have seen that happening at some point.
What's it called? I have ever since what's it called? Ever since the beta, I never fixed my ADS senses for each sniper. But I hit on the two people, on Wolf and the O guy. I hit headshots on them. They count as body shots. And the way I play games is when I know I kill someone, I don't focus on them. So when I shoot someone in the head with a gun that's supposed to kill them instantly, I look away from them. So I shoot this guy in the head and I look away from my next target, but he's not dead. So I have to then go back onto the guy. So it's just annoying. And as I'm doing that, I'm wasting crucial time, and then you came up behind me and I don't know what happened then. I think that's the part where I threw nades on my body to kill you guys, but the car took all the nade damage. So the Warthog literally just nullified my nades, so I'm like, I'm just dead here. Like, what am I supposed to do?
Yeah, that's... it sounds like it's been a rough experience.
And it was another 4v3 because the other guy joined back, so it's annoying.
I'm trying, like, I don't know if you're watching the stream, I'm trying to give you a... Here, let me back out and...
Yeah, that's fine. I don't care. I mean, it's not like we're winning prize pools. It's just kind of annoying.
Okay. It says the bot's there this time, so we'll see. Hopefully this will work better. You saw a joke that went like, me reading IGN's Rehydrated review be like, it was a video of Woody's. Bah! I mean, yeah, IGN, well, I mean, to be fair, IGN isn't the one that couldn't solve a puzzle made for preschoolers. That was GameSpot who couldn't do that. The one where it's the footage of the guy failing to bowl the ball forward because he refused to take a few steps back, that was GameSpot. But IGN's review wasn't much better. So, yeah, I mean, and yes, the Murmulaire ball puzzle is hard, but it's not hard for the reasons that it was hard for them. It was hard because you have to know, like, you have to basically figure out ahead of time what the sequence of events is in order to solve the ball puzzle, and then be able to execute on those maneuvers with precise timing, with the hardest part being carefully shifting the weight at the final ramp as to directing the ball into the correct hole, which threw me off when I played Rehydrated, because the physics of the ball are different than they were in the original, so I had to adjust my actual movements to account for that. But it was not hard because I couldn't bowl a bubble for it a little bit. That was not one of the reasons why. Also, welcome Hugo and Jay to the stream. We are currently playing Halo multiplayer with viewers, and I am having a blast. I'm having a lot of fun with the stream.
I'm molding.
Yeah, Neil's been having a bit of a rough time, but I have been having a lot of fun streaming with... Oh, that's a lot of people!
What the fuck just hit?
I threw a plasma grenade towards you guys, so that might have been what dealt damage to you.
Yeah, but I was nowhere near. I was like 20 meters away from it and fucking hit me.
Oh god, so one of their teammates has the another repulsor, the overshield.
What the fuck, dude? I'm so confused. I get shot and then you disappear, and then that happens. Like, okay.
Anonymous wants to know what your thoughts are on RPGs.
What are RPGs again?
Role-playing games. So, basically, turn-based. Do you know what Kingdom Hearts is?
Yeah.
Okay, so that would be like an
turn-based game. They're fine.
Like
Again, it's just I normally like first-person stuff. First-person and third-person, like shooters or driving games. Those are my two most played stuff.
Yeah, so not particularly your favorite genre, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, I did play. I don't know if the Lake counts as it or Lake. It's one of those games. It was free to play, and it looked like a really relaxing game. It was pretty. It was a good game. I don't know if you played it.
I did not.
It was a good story game.
I
Like
might.
you just drive around. You just drive around delivering mail to people, and you just make story choices. It's really low energy. Like you don't have to. You don't have to spend much time thinking because it's like really laid back and chill. It's a good game to play if you need a good little reset because it's like really nice scenery, and you just literally drive around in a postal van delivering mail.
That's kind of what Forza is to me, because I imagine the way I play Forza and the way you play it are very different. But sometimes what I'll do is I'll just boot up Forza, just drive around and look at the scenery, just kind of admire the scenes. Whereas I
That's
imagine,
what I do in Forza too.
yeah, but I imagine you also actually play the races to win, which I am not skilled at all. So
Yeah.
I'm more often than not, you'll find me just driving around, taking in the sights.
I normally never play multiplayer though because everybody in multiplayer is just a dickhead. Like it's not realistic racing physics. It's not like extremely realistic. So it's just annoying.
Yeah, I can see that. My preferred style of racing has always been go-kart games like Mario Kart. That's always been what my preferred
It's
style
more
of racing.
arcadey.
Yeah. Although I will say there was I don't know if you ever played. Did you ever play Outrun for the original Xbox?
No.
Yeah, that was one I played. Not because I was very good at it, because I wasn't, but just because it was kind of like, see how far you can get in a short amount of time. And I'll send you some gameplay later. It's definitely dated, but that was one of the first proper racing games I actually played. It's kind of neat. Pizza Cat says you should play Plants vs Zombies Garden Warfare.
I think I played that before. It's a good game.
Yeah, I've heard of it. Haven't played it though. It's like a tower defense style game, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, Garden Warfare. Garden Warfare is it's like a first person it's like this game.
Oh.
Kind of. But with if you ever played the mobile game, it's like you have different clans and you could instead of picking like a class like in Battlefield or Call of Duty, it's like you get to pick a plant and you could play as that plant. And each plant has different abilities. And I fucking hate aim assist in this game. I hate aim assist in this game so much. It's so annoying. I wish you could turn off aim assist. It's so annoying. If they ever add that in, this dumbass company ever add that in, can you turn off aim assist?
Not right now, you cannot.
So fucking annoying.
There was a skull in Combat Evolved in Halo 2 you could put on to disable aim assist, but, not in anything since then. But I will say, I think they actually made an effort to make controllers less... there was a big controversy, actually. During the beta, the pistol had significantly less aim assist than it used to. Because Infinite is launching as a crossplay title for PC and console, which means there's going to be a lot of mouse and keyboard players, they mitigated the aim assist, which I think they made changes with. It's because I know people weren't particularly thrilled with how aim assist went over in the original beta.
Yeah, a lot of PC players were complaining that aim assist is broken, which it is. But it's only broken if you're an idiot. Because it literally just aims for you. But I hate it when games aim for me. It's like riding with a bicycle with training wheels when you know how to ride a motorcycle. It makes no sense. I just ran away. That's cool.
For what it's worth, I think a large part of behind your issues with aim assist probably have a lot to do with Siege, because obviously Siege on console has no aim assist, and
Yeah.
I think with how long you spent playing that game, I think you might have just gotten used to the lack of it, and so now the presence of it has started to annoy you retroactively because you're just so used to having complete control of your aim at all times. I think that might be...
And this ADS system is weird.
I haven't even I haven't messed with the actual things, like the actual individual. You can adjust the individual sensitivity for different scoped in values. I haven't touched any of that, but I probably should if I want to aim better. Like for instance, that was just crap aim on my part.
Because it doesn't put, it puts you in a zoomed in, it puts you in a zoomed in screen. It doesn't put you in a scope. That's why I like the battle rifle, because it's its own scope. But every other gun in this game, it's just weird.
So the reason why that's the
Even
case,
sniper, it's just weird.
the reason why that's the case for weapons like the reason why for the assault rifle, for instance, you zoom in but you don't actually scope in is because you're not scoping it. It's not increasing your accuracy to any capacity. It's just decreasing your FOV.
Yeah, that's what I don't like about it. If I aim in with a gun, it better increase my accuracy because it's way better than hip firing.
And I think the reason why
I
is
think that's where I get screwed up.
because a lot of people for Halo 5 were not a fan of the fact that you could aim down the sights for every single weapon, which is why they changed it for this one.
Yeah, that's the only reason why I liked Halo 5, because you can aim down sights, and when you aim down sights, the accuracy increases.
Okay. Where to next? We'll go back here, I guess. Let's go for a full sweep.
What?
What's up?
No, my AI is messed up. It keeps giving me the default AI when I have... Like, my whole thing was just reset, I feel like. It was just annoying.
Oh yeah, that's sometimes what happens to me is like the AI that I always have equipped is Cirque, who says like slay 'em all, no mercy. But sometimes I'll just get some random other person like all ammo reserves are low, or the superintendent who says zone captured, and I don't know how that happens. Like I mean, it doesn't really impact the game all that much, but it's just always annoying, because, like, no, I want the AI that I pick, not the one you picked for me.
Yeah.
Also, people are bringing up the review of Spider-Man Miles Morales, with what they're did you hear what they said? The one that
No.
said the game that makes you feel the exaggerated swagger. You remember that one?
No. I
Oh.
don't think so.
The exact quote is, "The game makes you feel the exaggerated swagger of a black teen." That's the quote from, I think it was IGN that made the review of Spider-Man Miles Morales and said that. I don't know how that got approved, but it did.
Wait, repeat the quote? I don't think I heard it.
The game makes you
Right.
feel the exaggerated swagger of a black teen is what IGN said.
Oh,
Don't ask.
interesting.
I don't know if it was IGN or GameSpot. They're all the same to me.
Yeah.
IGN, GameSpot, and Kotaku all blend together for me. They're all just garbage journalism.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, just game journalists in general just don't know what they're talking about.
Yeah.
So I used to place faith. I used to, whenever a new game came out, I would look up what IGN had to say when I was younger, and then I grew up and I realized, oh, they don't know what the hell they're talking about. What am I doing? Guys, remember the Xenoblade review? Is that the one where they mispronounced the actual name of the character despite it being announced in game several times? Because someone brought that up to me during my Dragon's Den 3D stream last summer.
Enemy team scoring.
The three horsemen of the gaming apocalypse, essentially.
The enemy has captured Alpha. Classic kill.
Yeah, actually, it just happened in this game. We were just talking about the AI switching around.
Irresistible force. Meet object.
I now have some...
Plasma grenades obtained.
I don't know what his name is, but it's the British guy. Instead of the Cirque AI that I actually want. I don't know why this happens, but it's annoying whenever it does. And it happens more
Yeah,
frequently.
I just put mine back on Fret.
Is that what his name is? Fret? I don't know.
Or whoever the triangle guy is.
I... Probably not then. I think, because the triangle guy, I believe, is the the kind of the one that's the one that lacks confidence. Like he sounds not super confident, kind of nervous when he speaks.
Yeah, I think that's Fred, right?
I think so, because Lumu or Luma is the one that kind of sounds like, hello, let's do some damage, and sounds more synthetic, whereas Cirque sounds more like a real person that's talking to you, which is why I chose her. And then,
Okay.
then there's two other voices. One of them is kind of sounds like, oh geez, we're gonna lose, or something like that. And then the other one is what I have equipped accidentally right now, which is our ammo reserves are low. Zone captured and stuff like that. He mispronounced character's name twice in the same minute. And I was originally, when I first heard that, I was trying to think of situations in which that could have reasonably happened. Because I've mispronounced names before. I mispronounced Godot's name for the entirety of my Trials and Tribulations Let's Play. But they also never actually say his name. Like, they never say Godot's name out loud in Trials and Tribulations. So that's what my immediate thought was, well, maybe they just didn't say it so they didn't know how to pronounce it. But apparently they actually say the name in the game. So, yeah, I looked for excuses, but none of them held up under scrutiny. Because I try to give benefit of the doubt when it's available. Like, when there's reason to give someone benefit of the doubt and think of a reasonable explanation for why they might have made a mistake in the way that they did. I usually try to look for that, but, you know, it doesn't always... Sometimes my good faith is misplaced, I guess. Alfred the AI. Not necessarily out of the question. I mean, if Master Chief got put in Fortnite, it wouldn't surprise me if they did some IP crossover like that where... Like, could you imagine Jarvis as an AI in this game? That would be something.
Jarvis from Iron Man?
Yeah.
That would be funny.
It would. I mean, I'm sure Paul Bettany would be down to do it. Of course, the only caveat there is that because Jarvis isn't actually alive anymore, he's not a thing. I don't know if they would consider it relevant enough to be able to put in the game, but it'd be cool. Oh, spoilers, I guess, for Jarvis, in case anyone was not aware of that fact. Although at this point, I'm pretty sure everyone knows that.
The enemy has captured Alpha. We've captured Charlie.
Even worse, the character says his own name so many times that it's a meme. Yeah, it just makes... Well, I guess if we say... He may not have been aware of the meme when he made the review. Which is something I might be willing to extend towards him. But even still, that's kind of irrelevant because fundamentally, if they say the name constantly throughout the game, then there's no room for benefit of the doubt there. For as much of it, I really try to provide IGN. Which is not something I often do. I don't often look for... I'm often in a situation where I'm trying to defend IGN for... Well,
is this guy okay?
just about anything. Especially when they seem to have made it their mission to try to disavow Infinite as much as they could before launch. And then
Dude, this guy's teleporting all over the map for me. Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do against him.
in their review for the campaign, they said that the story was too... I'm trying to remember what exactly it was. They said that it was too complex for... Oh, no, I know it is. They said that they didn't remember... Actually, I should probably just get the exact quote. It was some of the lines of them not remembering what happened prior to the... Like, they said they needed to catch up for what happened prior to Halo Infinite, and then also said the story didn't make any sense because they didn't understand what was going on. It's like, well, maybe if you actually remembered what happened before Halo Infinite, that might have contributed to you understanding what's going on in the story. Although, even then, I'm pretty sure even if you've never played a Halo game before, you can get the general gist of what the plot is. I mean, obviously, things like Cortana's final message are going to have significantly less impact if you have never played the game before. But you're still going to understand the fundamentals of Escharum and what he's doing and the conflict on the ring. So... can't wait for the inevitable part of the Halo universe gets turned into a sitcom. I don't think that'll be a thing we ever have to worry about. There are many things to worry about with the Halo universe moving forward. That is not one of them.
Stronghold Bravo is ours.
Dude, whenever I move my neck, it hurts so much because My neck is like crunched. My neck got like crunched yesterday in the tournament. Like from all the chokes and stuff.
Ouch.
So it's like my neck and my like breathing passage and my throat. It's all just hurts when I move.
That's not good at all.
I'll be fine.
Has it happened to you before?
No.
Oh. Well, I guess my advice
This
there.
was my first. This was my first tournament.
So I guess my advice would be, you know, keep an eye on it, and if it gets worse, then check it out. But I imagine after
Yeah, I'll be fine.
I imagine after a
Probably-
day or two of rest, you'll probably be okay. I like how no one's grabbed the Cinder Shot yet.
I don't know how to use it. If I knew how to use it, I would use it.
Ow.
I don't know how to use it.
I used it a lot in camp. Once I realized that you could control where the projectile goes even after you fire it, that's when I'm like, oh, I understand this weapon finally. Although, cut you some slack, even the person one of the developers who worked in the game, even they didn't know that you could you could control the Cinder Shot after you fire it. They tweeted about how they worked on the game for 2 years and didn't even know that that was a feature of the Cinder Shot.
Yeah, it's probably a bunch of teams, or like different teams that developed everything. So it makes sense.
Well, I mean, so he was a level designer, and usually level designers are aware of what the weapon sandbox is so that they know, like, how players can use the weapons to their advantage in the given environment. That kind of thing.
I see.
I don't blame him for it. I think it might literally be as simple as just not... Because the Cinder Shot... Like, the game doesn't really do anything to tell you that's how the Cinder Shot works.
Yeah. It doesn't say, like, in the there are descriptions for every gun in the fob, but it doesn't say that. Like, when you're choosing weapons, but it doesn't say that in the fob, so it's weird.
Once I learned
So
it...
how do you use the pistol in this game? Do you have to, like, burst, or not burst, but, like, spam it, or do you, like, slow tap it?
I think it's situational. Like, if you're shooting from range, you definitely want to slow tap it because the bloom and recoil will just make your shots go everywhere. But if you're close enough, it's probably better to spam it because at that point you're so close that the bloom and kickback probably won't matter all that much.
I just hate bloom in video games. Bloom should not be in any game. That's just my opinion. But bloom should just not be in shooter games. Like, bloom was also in Red Dead Red Dead 2, Red Dead Redemption 2. And it just kind of made combat a little bit annoying because you'd have to wait, even if it was like half a second, you still have to wait like half a second before you could shoot the next enemy. They're just kind of annoying. Because if I'm aiming somewhere, like if I'm aiming somewhere with a scope, the bullet 90% of the time should go to where the scope is aimed at, not 50-50. That's why I really like games like Battlefield, because like they did it so well. I don't know what 2024 is. That game's out of the question. Like, I don't know what the hell they did to Battlefield, but
Yeah, so that was one of the biggest things with Reach, was that there was a lot of bloom there, and they just
yeah.
learned from it for the future, except for the pistol here. You're going to have to leave the stream. Hopefully you guys have fun with us today. Have a great day. Thank you for tuning in to Falcon Heavy. Hopefully you enjoyed the stream, and hope to see you soon. And he'll still be here. I think I'll probably keep the stream going for probably another hour or so, and then I'll call things off.
Yeah, I'll probably leave around. I probably have to leave around 3:30 or 4.
Yeah.
So we have another hour or two.
Yeah, I think we'll be here for probably around an hour to an hour and a half, and then I'll call things off. Because I have some audio editing. I gotta edit the audio for my Q&A video, and then probably start working the video editing for that as well. I also need to record some footage for something. 2 things, actually. I need to record more Let's Play videos. I got a lot of stuff to do today once the stream ends, but I am having a lot of fun right now, so no rush to call this off so soon. It's hilarious that IGN gave Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition on Switch. Hold on a second.
What the fuck? Did that grenade not hit you?
It did. I did. I was like one shot away. Like, I was very low when you got me. The Definitive Edition on Switch, lower score than both the Wii or low-res 3DS versions. Person, the reviewer, Xenoblade probably never played it before. Probably. It's always baffling. It's the same thing. It was the same thing with New Super Mario Bros. U Deluxe versus New Super Mario Bros. U, where it's the same game on better hardware with more content, and somehow it gets a lower score. It's always baffling. Well, I mean, I guess in the case of Danganronpa on the Switch, I can understand because it's the same game on different hardware, except that it runs significantly worse, or at least V3, from what I've heard, runs significantly worse.
I'm AFK. Relax. Okay. I was fixing my settings.
But, well, another one, actually, is, the Captain Totoshi tracker. I heard the 3DS version wasn't all that great, but the Switch version is definitely the definitive way to play that game. Especially because they fixed Mummy Me Maze Forever, which was just a nightmare to do on the Wii U version. So I'm very, very thankful that they fixed it for the Switch. Like, that took me so long. It took me days to beat the Mummy Me Maze Forever thing. Remember when IGN gave a re-release 7 to 10 because no new content? Yeah, they gave the Phoenix Wright trilogy, which is the same game, with just more updated, with fully redrawn visuals, 7 out of 10 because there was no new content, which is just... Which technically, by the way, isn't even technically true. If you want to get anal about it, then technically speaking, the redrawn visuals are completely redone, so that is technically new. They also have a new song in the credits, which is the Turnabout Sisters, like Seaside Swing version of it, I think. And then there's the Eternal Victory song that's on the Turnabout Tune soundtrack. So by all technicality, there are new things that were added into the game. They may not be very substantive, but it's technically new. So, I mean, I think the moral of the story here is that just IGN just sucks.
S7 sniper inbound.
Okay.
Nearing victory.
This game has not been as close as the other ones. Well, that was something. Alright then. The review is inconsistent with the game's events. Oh, you mean like their summary of the plot is contradicted by the plot itself? Not that I've ever seen that happen in anything before, where a review does a horrible job of actually summarizing what happens in the game. I've never seen that happen before, ever, at any point. For any reason. Not a once. Okay. Where to next? I've excuse me. I've been deliberately avoiding putting on Oddball because Oddball just seems to be the mode we don't really like to play. So, I've been avoiding that one.
Dude, Oddball in a 4v3 would just be hell.
Yeah. I'm still trying to check Discord to see if anyone pops online, but no one's on so far. So just so we can fill in the 4th slot.
No one in chat wanna join us?
Nah. Like I said, most people who join my channel found it for non-Halo related reasons.
Okay, gotcha.
So like the fraction of my audience that actually plays and enjoys Halo is very slim. So honestly, I'm lucky that we got this many people. I expected we get enough for maybe a full 4v4 fire team. I didn't think we'd have almost enough for a full 4v4 custom game. So I'm stunned we got as many as we did. Who was the dumbass that gave Donkey Kong Tropical Freeze a 6 out of 10? I think that was GameSpot. Not sure, though. But I'm pretty sure that was GameSpot that did that. You love to see me play Xenoblade? Yeah, I've seen the recommendations for it, and it's definitely on the thing is, I feel like me saying it's on the list doesn't even mean anything anymore, because it's just, there's just so many games that are on the list to play eventually, that it almost doesn't mean anything whenever I say it. But, you know, it is on the list. Like, I do keep track of what games people want to see me play, so I'll get around to it. There's just a lot that I gotta get through, because I'm definitely taking a concerted effort to not overload myself this year. And I'll talk about this a little bit in my Q&A video, with terms of just the workload being different from how it was. Just 2021 almost broke me, in terms of the effort that it took to get Danganronpa 3 out the door, on top of my Toy Story 4 series, on top of my Danganronpa 2.5 video, on top of the Ace Attorney video, and even just covering stuff like Danganronpa in the first place was a bit of an ordeal, so I definitely want to cut back on that to some extent. Even though I am still planning a lot of analysis videos for this year's content schedule. The rate at which I'm producing these is going to be a little bit laid back compared to the past, which I think is going to benefit both the quality of the work and also just my mental health, because, I mean, you and I were streaming It Takes Two at the time I was making my Danganronpa 3 series, and trust me when I say that was a breath of fresh air to just, after a week long of just editing almost non-stop, it was such a relief to be able to just sit back for a few hours and play a game with you. Which, by the way, It Takes Two was genuinely phenomenal, and I don't know if you saw.
Yeah, that was a really good story game.
I don't know if you saw, but it won Game of the Year for last year, which I think it more than deserved.
I saw that. It was pretty cool.
I also didn't think it had, because it was up against titans like Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart. And Metroid Dread for the Switch. I didn't think it had a shot in winning just when it was up against such giants, but it somehow won, and I'm happy it did.
Fuck. Did none of you have? Okay, I guess none of you had it.
What were you looking for?
A battle rifle.
The battle rifles spawn. I can't ping it for you because I'm not on the same team, but they spawn up in the little tower. So you know the bridge you can stand on to kind of snipe across the alley.
Mm-hmm.
It's in the building across from that. So there's a little building. So from where your flag is, if you stand where your flag is and then look directly across to where our flag is, in the building up and to the right is where you'll find the battle rifle. Oh, our flag's not home. Okay. I didn't see that. I didn't see our flag wasn't home. That's a problem. Hold on. Flag's coming home. Shoot.
I can't do anything, dude.
That was a very close battle over that flag. Devs got sued by Take-Two Interactive because of copyright. Yeah, so they're like, oh, your game is called It Takes Two? Well, our company is called Take-Two. You know what that sounds like to me? Free money. Because copyright or something or whatever. As if they own the phrase Takes Two. Oh dear. Well, that kind of worked, but it didn't finish you off. Oh, I'll yoink that in a bit. But for now, man, I really miss the, I miss the fully upgraded, I know I said this before, but I really do miss the fully upgraded equipment pieces from Campaign.
I literally just checked. I use fucking active camo. Of course he does.
Give me this. Oof. It's like Sky Television suing Hello Games for No Man's Sky, which happened. It's ridiculous. No, yeah, No Man's Sky is not something to be praised for many reasons because of just its disastrous state. But it one of the things to say is not like they didn't deserve to be sued for it. That's not. I mean, maybe for false advertising, but not for the reason. Not for those reasons. All right, all three. I got all three of them. Unfortunately, the flag was already home.
Our forces have seized the enemy flag. Ah, rockets. Rockets.
Where the
Yes.
fuck is there a rocket launcher on this map?
The enemy flag carrier.
It's on top of the tower.
Of course it is.
Reserves depleted. Killing spree. Power items incoming. This accolade is well deserved.
I don't think either of my rockets did anything there. I think I missed both of them. Whew. Nice, very nice teamwork, everybody. It's actually in a very good state. If you think badly about No Man's Sky, I recommend the video from Internet. A Storm in No Man's Sky explains a lot of the problems it had. Yeah, some people tell me is that it's gotten better as the years have gone on. But I played it because I was so excited for No Man's Sky. Like, it seemed like a game that was specifically crafted for me because of just, you know, getting to explore outer space to your heart's content. That seems like it'd be right up my alley, right? Like, seems like a mode designed just for me. Or, not a mode, a game designed just for me. Because it's like, oh, of course I would love that, because I'm a massive nerd for outer space. But it just fell short of all my expectations. So, you know. I was really disappointed by it. Did you see it? I know you didn't play it, because I don't think you ever had a PS4, but did you see anything about No Man's Sky when it came out?
What do you mean when it when it first released or like now, like present?
Like, when it first released.
Oh, when it first released, I'm pretty sure it was like empty, but like they fixed it recently.
Yeah, that's what
Or,
I
like,
hear.
over time they've been fixing it.
Because I played it when it first came out, and it was a disaster. Like, it was advertised as being able to explore, like, essentially the whole universe to your heart's content, which is right up my alley as a massive nerd for outer space and astronomy. But it was big as an ocean, shallow as a puddle, and it just didn't have any of the features that were advertised, which is really disappointing to me. I've just been hesitant to play it again since then, but people do tell me that they've made considerable strides to improve it, so maybe one day I'll give it a shot. Just, maybe I'll stream it one day. Maybe what I'll do is I'll stream the game just to kind of see how it is since it launched. I've been kicking your ass. I wouldn't say that. I think we're all pulling our own weight here. I say this because the game's been back and forth. Each team has won a considerable amount of games. Been a very back and forth experience. So I think having me and Neil on opposite teams has done wonders to kind of balance it out and make it so that it's not too. And of course, I should have said earlier, if you think it's unbalanced or anything, you can feel free to let me know and we can try to change up the teams. But I think that they're pretty well balanced the way that they are right now. So, yeah, ow! So, speaking of kicking asses, that was you kicking my ass with the skewer. So there's that. An idea when the Metroid arc will begin? I wish I could tell you, but right now because basically, it'll probably be. I'd say it'll probably be not until summer at the least, because I'd still have to get through everything else I'm playing. But you know, I'd say probably around summer is a good estimate for when it'll begin. But I don't want to give anything more specific than that because you know it's hard to accurately gauge it, I guess. Oh, Warthog coming in behind us.
Dude, how does this... Dude, the skewer acts so differently than it does in campaign. It's so weird. I'm literally leading all my shots, and it's not... And then I just fucking stupid Halo mechanic. When you get fucking shot, it reset. I'm just jumping off the map. No one gets the skewer. No one gets it.
The enemy carrier has revealed
Fucking hate this. I fucking hate Halo's mechanics. I hate Halo's core mechanics so much. It's actually not even funny.
Oh dear God! Ow! Imagine if Free Guy 2 says cash grabs are bad. Oh, that would be so funny. You have no idea.
overshield available.
If they ever said something like that, I'd just be like, oh dear God.
We have eyes on the enemy flag carrier. No one's getting close to me. We're flying now. The enemy carrier has revealed themselves.
How is he not dead? Holy shit.
Enemy flag returned.
Grapple shot attained.
Flag
Okay.
Hurry the flag back to base.
I might actually. I think my AI might have gotten switched permanently because I haven't heard Cirque in a while.
Up and forward. You're exposed, Spartan. Power weapons have arrived.
Shit. I failed to flag juggle properly.
Know where you are. You're exposed, Spartan.
Alright.
flag captured.
That's in the books. Oh dear. Behind me.
I literally did. No.
Look there. An enemy flag.
Oh no.
Enemy flag. Allied hands.
Shit. Dynamo grenades are no joke.
Taking fire.
Remember the V3 comment, Cope? Yeah, that was that. That's all it was. It was just that. It's like, oh, you've countered me so well. Like I said in my Twitter post, just such intelligent argumentation. Oh, that's a person. Did not repulse that in time. Try to pull the repulsor.
Flag captured.
4 of you, really? Really? 4 of you. That's fucking cool. 4 of you are just fucking hugging the flag guy. That's just fucking amazing.
Well, I mean, we were escorting him back to base. It was just bad timing. Remember the Toy Story 4 argument? Which
Fucking
one?
Repulsor. What the fuck does this item even do?
You can use it to launch yourself up. Like, if you aim it at the ground and pull the repulsor, you can launch yourself upwards. You can reflect grenades and rockets back at people. You can launch people off the map. That's used in a lot of really versatile ways.
The enemy flag.
Oh, the Brooks one? Yeah, because there's many to choose from.
Enemy flag returned.
Because there's the one that happened in the announcement video for my Toy Story 4 series. There's the one, obviously, for the last time I played Infinite Multiplayer on stream. There's many to choose from, but yeah, that was... I don't think anyone on the channel is going to be forgetting about that for quite a long time, because that was just such a... I don't know if momentous is the right word, but it was definitely a memorable day for the channel.
We have eyes on the enemy flag carrier.
Can you fucking relax, sir? This guy's fucking doing ring around the rosy with me. I don't know what the fuck he's doing.
Power items inbound. It's yours. Now capture it. You're exposed, Spartan.
The one that Helen was with me, yeah, that was the
Power items on the field.
one that was selected.
You're exposed.
What? How the fuck?
Take it back.
What?
They know where you are. We have eyes on the enemy flag carrier.
This is unfortunate timing.
Oh wow, you're trolling us. Wow, you're so funny. You're so funny. You're so fucking funny.
Who?
Toys the enemy carrier has revealed themselves. Another trophy for the pile. Enemy flag carrier.
Oof, that did not go according to plan. Remember when V3, someone said V3's ending is one of the greatest of all time without delving into why? That happens with a lot. A lot of people just say things without any substantive reasoning why.
Flag captured. Stage captured.
Whew. Yeah, those Dynamo grenades are no joke. It can really make or break how it plays out. A lot's happened in the past year. Yeah, 2021 was just a fever dream with everything. It started out so simple with just Super Mario Odyssey, Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc, and then it's just all I don't even know how to put into words how it all went down. From Danganronpa 2.5 to Ultra Despair goes to Danganronpa 3 to V3 to the Greatest Journey Chronicles, and then what that led to with the sort of endgame tribute and the trip down memory lane, the Toy Story 4 series, Persona 5 in its entirety, the Toy Story 4 argumentation, the Road to Infinite. So 2021 is probably the most active and memorable year I've had on this channel in a long time. For good reason, well, good and not so good reason, I guess, but still. And also, you and I streamed a lot last year, and that was great. I had a lot of fun streaming a lot of stuff with you last year. I think that A Way Out and It Takes Two are some of my favorite streams we've ever done. Those games were awesome. And I'm actively looking forward to seeing what that studio makes next. Because they clearly know what they're doing when it comes to game design.
Mm-hmm.
No wonder I've been growing.
And it's also a nice change of pace getting a two-player story-only game.
Yeah, I wish more developers did that, honestly.
The reason they don't is because of money.
Yeah, it's more financially beneficial to make a more open, large-scale multiplayer game than it is
That's
to
why
make...
That's why game companies don't experiment anymore. They just stick to what makes them money. They don't experiment with different ideas. That's why gaming has been so stale recently.
Which is unfortunate, and that's kind of what's led you and I to kind of go back and see if we can find some classic gems that were like A Way Out. I missed it when it came out, but I'm glad we found it. And just games that I guess I'm just more of a fan of both single player and local co-op games and things that aren't. I mean, to be clear, I'm having a lot of fun playing this with everyone here today. But I think my preferred style of gaming has always been the more single player or offline co-op driven experience. Something like your It Takes Two and your Way Out, as opposed to your Dotas or your League of Legends and stuff like that.
Your team scored.
Let's see them try to take.
So that's always been what I look. And I'm definitely going to be on the lookout to find more of those types of games that you and I can stream in the future. Because I kind of want to get back to doing this a bit more regularly.
The enemy has captured Bravo.
No wonder I've been growing. I didn't really know what Toy Story, like specifically my Danganronpa 3 series, was a completely new thing for the channel that I didn't know how that was gonna do. Because I'd always wanted to make a game in the style, or in a video in the style of that, like what I did with the breaking it all down. That's been something I've been wanting to do for a while. I just never got the chance to. And then I finally found, because I don't know if I mentioned this to anybody, but I've actually tried it before. Like, that's a sword. That's a sword that was not used effectively. I tried to make, at least I was planning on making a video breaking down the Aladdin remake and the Divergent movies. In fact, I actually made significant headway on both the Divergent project and the Aladdin project back in 2019. but I just never finished them because I never had the motivation to. But when it came time for Danganronpa 3 and 2.5, at that point I was like, well, I found an audience that would probably be interested in this and me covering this topic, because it would have felt weird for me to not cover Danganronpa 3 at all, because at that point I would have covered everything that's Danganronpa related except for that show. So I wanted to cover it in some way, but my original plan was just to cover, like, just make a quick video talking about it. I didn't think it was going to balloon into what it did, and when it finally did, I'm like, well, I guess now's as good a chance as any to kind of try to do this type of video again. And turns out I seem to be fairly proficient at making that style of video. And that was the learning experience I needed, because I also wanted to make a Toy Story 4 video when the movie first came out, but I just didn't do it because I didn't have the experience I needed in making that style of video, nor was I confident enough at the time, because everyone loved that movie when it came out, and I think if I made the video back then, it probably would have been disliked to hell. Not that you could tell anymore, because there are no dislikes on YouTube anymore. So, yeah, I don't know how that would have gone. But I think it was just all the right ingredients at the perfect time for my Toy Story 4 series. Because I mean, I think it also contributed, it was also helped by the fact that I discussed Toy Story 4 so often, just in passing. Like, it started in my Apollo Justice series when I mentioned how the decimation of Phoenix is similar to the decimation of Woody. And then I just kept bringing it up every now and again, which I think stirred some curiosity as to, like, man, I wonder what else he has to say about it, which then built up to the ultimate reveal of, oh, he's finally going to talk about this movie that he's been alluding to forever. And then that probably helped, because really, I did not, Toy Story 4 isn't even tangentially related to the things I cover on the channel, or at least the things that brought people to the channel in the first place. So, you know, that was my concern with making it, and that it wouldn't do well, but it did way better than I ever could have possibly imagined. It actually did very well, all things considered, so, yeah, Toy Story 4, Danganronpa 3, The Chronicles, doing another Ace Attorney game helped out a lot. It was just, what a time for the channel. Like, for all of its ups and downs, I think 2021 would probably be my favorite year that I've ever been doing this for. Which is saying a lot, to be clear. So, and then it was topped off with the Game Awards stream, where I not only got my first ever Super Chats, but it was just such a crazy fever dream of a show. I didn't even know what was going on half the damn time. So, yeah. There's that, I guess. And it all started with Danganronpa. Yeah, it was the thing that kickstarted the stream of insanity was me playing that first game back in January. And I only ever did it, the only reason I did it is because I felt bad for not finishing it the first time. Because I originally tried to play it in July of 2020. I just gave up because I didn't care about it. And then I felt bad about it, so I gave it another shot in January of 2021. And the rest is history. So, it was a cavalcade of things that got to that point. Remember when the top 10 characters, or top 10 worst characters has been completely shattered? You're going to be stunned by what happens with that list when the Q&A video comes out. In fact, I think there's going to be quite a few surprises in the Q&A video that people are not going to see coming. At least it showed I care about the franchise. Yeah, if there's one thing you can't say about me, it's that I don't care about Toy Story. I think I've made it abundantly clear that I care quite a bit about those movies and what Josh Cooley has done to them. So there's that, I guess. Do this. Oh, someone dipped out from the other team. Oh wait, no, someone switched to my team, I think. Or did I do that?
I think Ant switched.
Okay, I don't know if Ant SpongeBob's in chat right now, but oh, he's in a... Okay, there we go. There we go, he's back now. I think it might have been an accidental button press, because I can accidentally do this. It's not exactly hard to accidentally switch teams. Would I ever consider giving 3D World another go? maybe. I don't know. I really was not impressed with it the first time around. I wasn't impressed with the game the first time around. I wasn't impressed with the Captain Toad Treasure Tracker levels when I played, because the Wii U version of Captain Toad Treasure Tracker has alternate versions of some of the 3D World levels, which are the worst parts of that game. So I'm just not... I was very pleased, because it wasn't even the proper gameplay for Captain Toad Treasure Tracker. So I was very pleased when, for the Switch version, they actually made an Odyssey-themed series of levels that was actually in tune with the gameplay style of Captain Toad Treasure Tracker and not just walk around the level with 3D World movement, even though you can't jump. So, I don't want to say I'll never try it, but I'm not super jazzed about it. Because interestingly enough, I don't know if I ever mentioned this, but 3D World was originally going to be one of the first games I covered on the channel. Like, legitimately, it was going to be like Indiana Jones and the Staff of Kings, SpongeBob SquarePants Planes Robotic Revenge, and then I was going to do 3D World. I had it all planned out, but the thing is, I just couldn't find a game I was really happy with playing for the next LP. So it took me a while to really find the game I wanted to play next, I guess. I just didn't go through with it. Would I ever play Halo 2 Legendary again? Not on a stream, I don't think, because my Halo streams, I've done a solo stream of all the campaigns. I've done a co-op stream of all the campaigns. And I've done a single-player playthrough of all the campaigns for just in the Let's Play format. So streams and Let's Plays are covered. I don't see any need to kind of recover ground I've already covered. But if you mean if I'll ever play it again just on my own time, then I think I'll definitely cover it on my own time. Or play it again on my own time. Just because that's... Legendary is the only way I know how to play, I guess. Like, I'm just so used to Legendary that anything other than that feels too easy. Except for Infinite. Infinite's Heroic felt harder than it usually did, honestly. Like, Infinite probably has the hardest Heroic difficulty, and that felt more akin to what Legendary was like in older games, I guess. So, like, with the sole exception of that, I'm just... Anytime I play the Halo games, I'm just so used to Legendary, so I probably will play it again. In my tier list for the worst characters, am I gonna have things like this character in this specific game only or before this game where they get assassinated? I'm not, so, what I'm assuming what you would mean is, like, would I include someone like Phoenix because of how he's portrayed in Apollo Justice? And the answer is no, I wouldn't. I would not add one of those onto the list. I would consider, I'm only including characters that are just raw in terms of their ineptness or ineptitude and lack of quality writing. I like, you never see the likes of Woody or Buzz or Phoenix or Emma on the list because they got assassinated. That's not, I'm not gonna hold that against them. And it wouldn't even be genuine because the fact, like, I hate what's been done to them, but I don't hate them as characters because I know that, well, I at least know that Phoenix and Emma get fixed. Woody has not been fixed, and he probably never will be, but it still isn't gonna replace, it's not gonna replace what, the previous movies, I guess. Hi. How do you do? Okay, goodbye. Now then. Oh. Conflict Desert Storm 2 6K goal. Maybe. I would... It honestly wouldn't really surprise me if I end up playing that game one day. Because it just... At this point, it's become such a meme that I feel like I should check it out just out of obligation to see what it's going to be like. Given how much it was spammed. One of my top 10 favorite Danganronpa characters. Chiaki's at the top. Followed by probably... Kyoko and Hina. No, well, maybe. I don't know, actually. Kyoko and Hina... I'm not gonna order them. I'm just gonna list names. So, Chiaki, Kyoko, Hina... God, this is really hard. Maki, I guess, would be... I don't know if I can come up with 10 names, honestly. I don't know if I can actually come up with 10 names that wouldn't be forced just to breach the number. Because there's so few characters I don't... I guess Sonya would be up there. So Sonya's up there. Akane might be up there. I don't know. It's tough. I don't know if I can actually come up with 10 characters because it's such a cavalcade of insanity. Also, I'm assuming you've just kind of given up. That's why you're not.
Yeah.
Alright.
I'm just a bullet sponge.
That's why I've been trying to avoid shooting you, because I get the sense you've just kind of stopped trying.
Did 4v3 Halo is just not it. Like you could literally do everything, but literally one extra person on your team is just, it literally just wins you games. So I just kind of given up. Like the amount of times I played ranked in this game, and it was a 4v like, and we were whenever if it's like 4v3 ranked, like every player knows what they're doing. It's just annoying. Like ranked games should just not count if it's a 4v3. If one person leaves, they should just not count.
There's always annoying whenever that. I mean, that's just unfortunately a caveat of any. Because, I mean, obviously that could be easily exploited by just having someone on the enemy. If you're losing, you can just leave, and then, well, not much to do there. Waffles.
But yeah, I feel like that's only for like lower skilled games, lower skilled matches. Because yeah, people will abuse it, but in the higher skill matches, it actually makes sense because it's not, you know.
Yeah, there's also the factor of like if you get disconnected, then at that point, it's not much to do with that. Because that was something that happened in Siege a lot. Was if ever someone got disconnected, then the whole thing was screwed. Waffle has offered to switch to the other team, so that you guys can be the 4 and we can be the 3.
I don't care.
Oh, hi. I guess here we'll do the switch next time and see if that makes things any better. I'm also trying to keep trying to check to see if anyone's online that we can get in to join. Oh dear God. If you want, we can also do jump back into big team battles so that it's a full stack team in total.
Nah, big team battles is just dumb. Big team battles is just a meat grinder. Like, I don't know how to explain it, but assault rifle in big ass map don't make sense. If that makes any sense. They should give you a base battle rifle. And that's for every mode. It shouldn't just be for ranked. It should just base gun in this game should just be battle rifle and assault rifle.
Alright. I'll switch you over so that now it'll be they'll do that. And then we'll change this around. Alright, that should should do that should do the trick. Now then. I'm trying to put on a bot, but it doesn't seem to do much. Like, it doesn't seem to be consistent with actually keeping the bot enabled, I guess. Now then. Actually, it looks like it's a 3v3 right now. I think someone else left. Yeah, it looks like it's been... It's been... Yeah, someone left the,
Oh, Ant left right then.
Alright, well...
Yeah, Ant left.
There you go. I guess now it'll be a perfectly balanced match. To some extent. Have I recorded the final boss of Splatoon? No. No, I have not. I have not yet recorded the final boss of Splatoon. Perfectly balanced as all matches should be. Final boss is pretty long. I can't imagine it's longer than Persona 5 Royal's final boss. I think I'll do fine. What is the worst glitch I've ever encountered? When I was seconds away from getting the final ending in Security Breach, and then I got soft locked outside of the map, and my save file was just busted. So, it'll be that one. That was just the purest form of pain and suffering. I was steps away. Why did it... Okay. See, now it puts a bot on our team and not yours. I also forgot to switch my AI back again. What'd you miss? You missed a lot of 4v3 games, and unfortunately, it looks like we're getting another one because for some reason the bot was put on our team and not theirs. Have I heard of the NES version of Dragon's Lair? I've heard of it, I've never played it, and I probably never will because NES games have not aged very well for the most part. And I'm pretty sure I would only feel frustration if I played it. My adoration for Dragon's Lair is not blind loyalty, so I will not. I have a feeling I would not get much out of playing the NES version other than frustration. Because I've seen some gameplay of it. Doesn't look like it's something I would ever want to tackle. It looks like the kind of game that would annoy me for all the wrong reasons.
The enemy has captured Alpha.
You say it's Celeste long? Well, it's better than Persona 5 Royal long, if we're looking at the positive side of things.
Overshield available.
Oh dear god. Oh dear god. I don't even know what just happened there. It's not even that it's age poorly, it's that it's actually unplayable. In that case, I don't want to check it out. I mean, I wouldn't want to check it out anyway, but that has only further disincentivized me from trying it.
Stronghold Bravo lost.
Oh dear god. Apparently I killed someone there. I guess, I don't know. Oh god. Shoot. Be lucky to get past the first area. I can believe it, because I've seen those types of games before. They share some common traits that make them all moderately frustrating for the same reasons. Oh dear. Shoot. That did not go well for me at all.
Stronghold Alpha lost.
Way to victory.
We're flying now.
Another one down.
The enemy has captured Charlie. Plasma grenades acquired. Up and away.
Oh, dear God. That's another thing I forgot to mention that the repulsing can do is splat you against. You can kill someone by repulsing them against the wall, or the floor or ceiling if you can pull that off. From Awful Games Wiki, a bat barely deals any damage to Dork if touched, but a stone thrown by a prisoner kills you in one hit, including the door on the drawbridge level if touched when closed. Yeah, it sounds like NES-style game design to me. Yeah, like I said, I've seen clips of it. I've just deliberately gone out of my way to never play it. Oh, that's an overshield inbound. That was a nice repulsor. Shoot.
Killing spree. Nearing victory.
We've captured Bravo.
Ah, shoot. Made some mistakes there.
Stronghold Alpha is on. The enemy has captured Bravo.
I didn't even, that wasn't even close.
Stronghold Alpha lost. Stronghold Bravo is ours.
Reloading.
Overshield inbound.
Kill.
Don't ask me how I'm still alive, I have no idea.
Overshield available.
Kill.
Stronghold Alpha is ours. Stronghold Bravo lost.
Your team scored. Killing spree. Victory.
Okay. Didn't exactly go according to plan in terms of balancing things out, so... Get the bot. I tried to... The bots are just weird in how... I mean, I'll just... Like, 'cause, like, it says it's 1-on-1 and it didn't do it, so I'll try to remove it, but it didn't seem to do much last time. 0, 0. I said 0. And it still says it's 1. Okay, now it says, according to the... It's shown on my screen right now that there are now 0 bots in this game, allegedly. So when I start it up, in theory, there should not be any more bots that pop up. Hopefully. Okay. Let's give it a shot. Let's see then. Oh wait, hold on. No, I said... Damn. See, now it says that there is gonna be a bot for the stupid, and I can't cancel the game. Now it says there is a bot on their team. I don't like it. This just said, you all saw 1 second ago. This said 0 bots, and now it says 1 bot. I don't know what to do about this at this point. Like I keep telling him. I say 0 and it. Well, we'll see what happens when we load in, I guess. Because at this point, I almost don't even trust the. I almost don't even trust the thing anymore when it tells me there's a bot in there or not.
Capture the flag.
Actually, you can probably see, Neil. Does it show there's a bot on your team in this little opening screen? He didn't respond. Okay, look, there's no bot. Okay, it was just a glitch. It was just a visual glitch. There's no bot on the enemy team. We're all good. We're all fine. All problems have been alleviated. Yeah, you don't have one. We're all set. Shit. Maybe we must get a bot in chat and then he goes out of Halo. Yeah, maybe that's what we haven't seen any bots in chat so far. Maybe that's what's been keeping him here. He found a different way to infest things.
Enemy flag returned.
Oh boy.
Off the rack.
Well, that didn't exactly go according to plan. Hopefully this game will go a little bit better now that it's a straight up 3v3 with no bots on either side. Although I don't know if the bot was really helping us out all that much because I think he went 1 in 10.
They've taken our flag.
Which is not ideal, obviously.
Hurry the flag back to base.
Neil's not talking anymore. I assume he's just gone quiet. Not sure.
The enemy carrier has revealed themselves.
Oh dear. Flags are in the tower basement.
Enemy flag returned.
We have eyes on the enemy flag carrier. Power items en route. Dynamo grenades obtained. Enemy flags in allied hands.
Well, that was what we call a last second stop. Jesus, okay. That was a heart-stopping moment. I don't know how we pulled it off, but we did.
Enemy flag returned.
Bet that was a surprise.
Double kill. Killing spree.
Shit, reloading at a bad time. Damn it, okay. I thought I hit him in the head, but I guess I didn't. I almost got up there.
They've taken our flag. The enemy carrier has revealed themselves.
Shoot, okay. It's going down the tower side. Up near where rockets are. That was a nice stop. It occurs to me that any calls I give aren't really going to be that useful because they're going to be delayed by the stream latency. But I guess they're better than nothing. I think we got this one.
Overshield inbound.
And perfect.
Flag captured.
Nice job, OJVDH. You got the flag back. All right, we're up by 1. Oh,
Take it back. We have eyes on the enemy flag carrier. Overshield available. Up underway.
flag's been stopped.
Flag returned.
Enemy flags in allied hands. We're flying now. Overshield.
Take a little bit of that.
Killing spree.
This is gonna be a problem. That's gonna be a problem. Shit. Yeah. Okay. I got 2 of them, but one of them's still there. Well, actually, it says I got a triple kill. I don't know. Well, I guess that worked. Looks like the overshield did wonders for me. Shoot. Nice. You got the flag back again. Doing very well for us.
Aim true, Spartan.
I keep forgetting to switch my AI. I'm focusing on switching around the settings. I don't even bother with my AI. Oh, I didn't even melee. Just on the stream, what are we doing? Currently, it's a custom game, so I'm playing with viewers right now, and we're doing a custom game just because we have a party that's too big for standard 4v4 matchmaking, and too small for BV. I mean, we could do BTB if we wanted to, but I figured it'd be a more personal community like experience if we all just kind of did a custom game together, where it's just us playing no random match-made players. So yeah, we're just playing some customs. We've been all over the map, done all the maps, done all the maps except for launch site, and then all the modes except for oddball. We've covered a lot of ground here in this stream, and I'm having a blast. I'm having a lot of fun playing this. All right, grab that flag. Oh, I'll get it.
Eyes are on you now. You're exposed, Spartan. They know where you are.
I'm expecting them to try to cut me off at some point.
You're exposed, Spartan. They
All right, they got the flag.
the enemy
It's behind me. Shit. Okay. We still have the flag, but they have ours. Our flag's up there.
5 minutes remaining.
You've been spotted. Enemy carrier has revealed themselves.
Okay, the flag carrier is in that building.
We have eyes on the enemy flag carrier.
I'm just staying back to guard the flag.
The enemy carrier has revealed themselves. All eyes are on you now. Enemy flag carrier spotted. Power items inbound. Power items now available.
Is Neil still online? Yeah, he's still in the game. I don't know if he's... I think he's muted himself. Shit. Ah, damn it. So yeah, he's still in the game and he's still on. He's just not talking. Oh shit, someone gotta touch the flag. Nice. Oh no, that's a problem. Okay, he's on the flag. Shit, I didn't press the, damn it, I didn't press the melee button. My thumb was on, I just didn't actually press it.
Power items now available.
Ah, okay. Neil's got rockets. He's gonna get over shield in a second. Rockets coming in from where I just pinged. Yeah, they got it.
Enemy flag returned. Enemy captured your flag.
Our forces have seized the enemy flag.
Enemy flag returned.
They have our flag. Take it back. We have eyes on the enemy flag carrier.
Double kill.
They know where you are.
Here, OJVDH, just try to guard my back while I get back to the base.
1 minute remaining.
And Gugana, try to get the flag carrier if you can. I don't know where they are. Hold on, they're on me. They're all on me. They're all on me. They're all on their flag.
Enemy flag.
All right, total reset. That's cool.
Flag returned.
They're all coming to base. Everyone's here. Everyone's here right now.
Power items inbound.
Double kill.
We have eyes on the enemy flag carrier. Power items have arrived.
Sudden death. Victory.
Whew. Jesus. Talk about on the edge of my seat. Good God. Ah. That was extremely intense. Oh boy, okay. Well, I'd say that was probably the closest, I think, yeah, now that we have, hopefully, fingers crossed, a botless game, I'd say that was probably the closest one we've had so far. We're gonna go eat lunch. Alright, see ya soon, MCU's biggest fan. You actually delivered 2 flags in a row. You did, yeah. 2 of them, you got those 2 flags back. Things are better with no mats, or no mats? No bots. Yes, they are. I mean, the thing is, it still says there's a bot here for me, but I don't know how to, I mean, it's at 0 now, so hopefully that'll suffice. Hopefully. Okay. Yeah, I think Neil's just muted himself for the remainder of this. Got room for one more? I wish we can get you in after this game. Because I literally just started, so yeah, we're more than welcome to get you into the game. So, I don't know if you're playing on Xbox or PC, but you can just add me either on Steam or on Xbox, and then I can invite you from there. So you can let me know, and then I'll get you in after this game. Because I literally just pushed start as I saw your message, so it's just bad timing. But we'll be more than happy to get you in after this. So cool playing with us, me and Neil. Thanks. I'm glad you're having a good time, because I'm having a blast. It's been a while since I've played Infinite with this many people that aren't completely, well, that aren't randomly match made online. This has been awesome, and I am looking forward to hopefully doing this more in the future.
Enemy team scored.
Shoot. Okay.
Your
They almost have A secured.
enemy team scored.
Gotta leave. Have fun. See you next time. Thanks for tuning in, Anonymous. Glad you were able to make it, and I'm glad you had a fun time. And I'm sure there'll be more of these community-style streams in the future. That was not what I wanted to do there. Oh, crap. C is literally one thing away from... God damn it. Okay. Okay, I see you've added me as a friend. Palentro YT. I will happily... I'll get you into the game after this is all finished up. You're watching while playing something, but now you're grinding and talk again. Alright. Hopefully you've been enjoying what you've been seeing, because I've been having a blast playing. And yeah, no obligation to chat the whole time. You are more than welcome to consume the stream in any way that you wish. Couldn't turn around fast enough there.
M41 Spanker, inbound. M41 Spanker available. We captured Alpha.
Your team scored.
The enemy has captured Alpha. We've captured Alpha. The enemy has captured Bravo. Stronghold Bravo is ours. The enemy has captured Bravo.
Oh, crap. Okay, I got one of them. Let's see. They're moving in for B now. Once I get my community Discord server set up, it'll definitely make stuff like this easier, because we'll be able to communicate
Charlie is ours.
not with the stream latency delay. Shoot, okay.
The enemy has captured Bravo. Taking damage.
Crap. Excuse me. There we go.
Enemy team scored.
M41 Spanker, inbound.
Can't wait for the Discord server. Right now, I also cannot wait for the Discord server, because, man, it would be so much easier just for this. Because for Mario Kart, it wouldn't make that big of a difference, because it's a free-for-all. But with something like this, where, like, there are so many times where I wish I could have, I would have had the means to be able to more quickly relay information to the team. It would have made things go a bit easier. So that's definitely, if there's ever a reason, oh dear God, if there was ever a reason to want a Discord server or something, this would be it. specifically for a stream like this, where there's two teams that, because it would also help the other team to be able to communicate, if that was the thing that I had set up.
Stronghold Bravo lost.
Enemy team score.
The enemy has captured Alpha. Let's see them try to take it from us.
Your team score.
We've captured Charlie. Stronghold Charlie lost.
Enemy team score.
Shoot.
Way to victory.
Okay, Rocket's going to A. All three of them are at A right now.
Stronghold Alpha lost. Stronghold Charlie is ours. M41 Spanker inbound. M41 Spanker available. Stronghold Charlie lost. Position low.
That's all three of them down. Now's your time to cap zones.
We've captured Alpha.
Your team scored.
Stronghold Charlie is ours.
Okay, they're at B. You're assuming these are all just random Spartans we play as? Yeah, no, these aren't. We're not playing as clones of Master Chief. We're playing as our own personal customized Spartans. Not that they're remotely distinguishable from each other at all. I mean, I guess we all have different colorful armor, but I mean, fundamentally we're all just random. We're random. The story purpose for multiplayer is that we're the next generation of Spartans that's being trained in the absence of Master Chief while he's on Zeta Halo fighting the Banished and other things that are there that I won't say in case anyone here both hasn't played and cares about spoilers of the campaign. Which I imagine is like none of you, but still.
It's yours. Now we keep it that way. Stronghold Charlie lost. M41 Spanker inbound. Stronghold Bravo lost. M41 Spanker available.
Enemy team nearing victory. Your team scored. Double kill.
Oh dear God, that was close. Okay.
Aim true, Spartan. Stronghold Charlie is ours.
Kill.
That was a worthless grenade to throw. I don't know why I threw it.
The enemy has captured Charlie.
And we won. Oh my God. Yeah, so it turns out the games are a lot closer when it's a 3v3 with no bots. Jesus. Talk about being on the edge of my seat. that was definitely their game for a large portion of that. Like, I was actually, I thought for sure they were gonna win that for a while there. But somehow, we pulled through in the end. Hello, Dorata. How you doing today? Welcome to the stream. Alright, I've added you as a friend, Palintro, so now I can invite you to the game. Maybe? I thought I accepted your friend request. I'll invite you to the game. There we go. And then you should be able to join us. You know, they worked really hard building the lore of Halo when even the multiplayer mode is a story. Yeah, even the multiplayer of this game has. I mean, it doesn't really. It's not significant. Like, the story doesn't really have all that much weight because it's the lore that's there to justify the gameplay. They don't really need. It doesn't really need to be there, but it is there. Okay. So, unfortunately, it's back to being a 4v3. I'm open to whatever you guys want to do. Do you want me to put a bot on one of the teams? Do you want me to put myself in observer mode? Or do you want, what would you like me to do about this? Because I'm fine with just about anything. Because 3v3 worked really nicely there. And the game before that, where it's just 3v3, no bots or any unknown factors to worry about. So I'm big team battle. I don't know if Neil's gonna respond to this, but would you be fine with us going into a big team battle game? I don't think he has his mic enabled. I don't know if he can even hear me right now, but yeah, I'm open. If kind of a big team battle, okay. Well then, in that my control. I need to clip into the game. In that case, let's go back into big team battle. We'll do a big team battle game. Haven't done that in a while. I'll load this up. And that should be, yep, that'll be us. In standard, in the original Halo games, this would be almost enough for a full big team battle lobby. Because, it would have just, it was originally 8v8, but now it's 12v12, so less full team with everyone in here, but still good enough. Plus, it'll be nice for all of us to be on the same team again. Supposed to being against each other. Okay, don't need this open anymore. Let's go. Probably don't have time for too many more games. I'll probably wrap up here after a few more, but since we just got someone to join in, I don't want to end the stream suddenly now. So we'll do a few more games and then we'll wrap things up. Do we need a team name? How about the Antifreeze team? To be the antithesis of a certain coolie person. Last battle was really close, still don't understand the score system. So the way that mode works is it's called Strongholds, and you have to capture as many of the zones as possible. So if you have if you don't have any of the 3 zones captured, then you don't get any points. If you have 1 zone, you get nothing. But if you have at least 2 of the zones, then you will get points as the game goes on. And then of course, I think it's 1 point every second if you get 2 zones, and 2 points a second if you get 3 zones. And then it's the first to 200 wins. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. You can feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, but it's something to that effect. Basically, if you have two zones, is all you technically need to capture in order to be in the lead, because that's all you need to gain points, but it certainly helps to have 3. Set up. Ow! I think I almost just got skewered out of existence. I'm not sure what happened. Okay, there's a shade turret over there. Thought I had a different weapon out than I actually did. Still won, though. Thought I had an assault rifle. Turns out I had a battle rifle.
Not much ammo left, Spartan.
I'm almost. I know, Fret. Or whatever your name is. Okay, he's gotta be low now. Okay. We got him out. Anyone else? Doesn't seem like it. Running low on battle rifle. Oh! Actually looks like... guess he's waiting for it, too. I'll let him have it. I'll take the commando.
From the heavens is inbound.
You can have the battle rifle. I shall take... the... Want to wait for the command? Oh, actually, I guess I can just wait for the battle rifle to spawn in. That works. Pulse Carbon's doing alright. Come on. Spawn in. A little bit more to go. There we go.
Ground vehicle.
Ammo is nice.
Eyes up. Ordnance dropping from orbit.
Okay, they got a sniper on the other side. I have a little thing called a drop shield. Oh, they have a warthog. Careful. Of course, the warthog just got flipped over and destroyed almost. Oh god. Oh dear. What have we here? Oh, I'll take a Hydra. Would be useful against the Warthog. And it'll also be useful against the Shade Turret. Light Shade Turret's about to explode, I think. Yeah. Hydra does wonders against things like that. Oh dear god. Oh god. Commando shredded me. Oh, Jesus. High Ghost. Okay, perhaps that wasn't the best idea I've ever had.
Eyes up. Ordnance dropping from orbit.
Oh, Bahalo behind me? Oh, hi. How goes it?
Ground vehicle en route.
Still a ghost we haven't dealt with yet. Oh, dear God. You don't understand this mode of Chaos? Well, basically, it's just... So this current mode is just Slayer. It's just Slayer with more people. It's like instead of it being first to 50 kills wins, it's first to, I think, 100 kills? Yeah, first to 100 kills, because there's more of us. 12v12 instead of 4v4. It's basically a melding of Warzone and standard big team battle because it's the player count of Warzone, which Warzone was 12v12, I believe, and then it's just a standard big team battle gameplay as always, with I'm assuming bigger maps to compensate for the larger amount of players. Really? Guess none of those shots did him in. I'll take that Warthog. Thank you very much. Let's go light some people up, shall we? If there's anybody to actually light up. Okay, there's someone. Everyone seems to have just oh, there's one. Oh, here's people. Oh, dear God. Okay, this might have been... I was not aware they had a Hydra launcher. I was very much unaware they had a Hydra launcher. And by the time I realized they had one, it was a bit too late to do anything about it.
A gift from the heavens is inbound.
What would this gift from the heavens be? It is... Oh. I'll take active camo. Where'd they run off to? The cave, perhaps? Yes, they did.
Another one down. Grab the equipment.
Oh, no. What was that? Here, grapple that Hydra towards me.
Targets are over there. Ground vehicle on the route. Cover me. Enemies on me. Another one down. Enemies hurt.
He's too far away for the Hydra, I think. He should be low. Oh, dear God. I think we lost this. Yeah.
Just wasn't enough that time, Spartan.
A big team battle is certainly a hectic experience. It's also weird how they only ever show 4 people for the winning thing. Good game, gotta do some errands. Alright, thanks for tuning in. Thanks for joining while you were around, Plancho. You certainly had a blast playing, and I'm glad you were able to make it for one game. Okay. Yeah, there's no... I have no more XP to gain. Maybe they couldn't fit 12 people on the screen. I mean, you could just, like, lift the camera up and then show a wider angle. Like, they may not have been able to fit them in that camera angle, but, you know. Okay. So, I think I have time for one more game. So, I'm gonna leave it up to you guys. Do you want to do another custom? Actually, I guess I can just do a poll. We can either do custom 3v3 or BTB before, because I probably only have time for one more game today. So I'll ask this to poll everyone as to what our finish is gonna be. I mean, depending on how fast it is, I might have time for 2 more, but I'm only gonna commit to 1 for the time being. So anyone who wants to voice their thoughts on what we should do for our final game, you're more than welcome to vote in the poll I just posted in chat. What we should do to finish it out. And it's currently tied 50-50, which was not the intended effect of that. We are 6 people, leaning toward custom game. Okay, so I'll set this up. I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick before we do our final game. So we'll do one last game, and then we'll call it off for the day. I'll be back in just a second. Alright. So, what are the final results? Yeah, the final results of the poll are to do a custom, which is fine by me. Okay. So, in that case, I guess let's finish out here, and we'll do this. Bring it back to the first one they ever released. We've been playing for 4.5 hours. I didn't believe it either. This stream has absolutely flown by. This is one of the fastest streams I've ever done. It's because of how much fun I've been having. It's gone lightning fast. Okay, it's time for one more game before I gotta bounce and do some other stuff, so we're gonna start this up. Let's make it a good one. One last game. Oh.
Wait, it's been 4 hours?
He speaks, and yes, it's been 4.5 hours. This is probably one of my favorite streams I've ever done. Being able to play Halo with all of you has been so much fun. Alright. Ready for one last... Oh, now Brooks gets on. I was kind of waiting for Brooks to get on so I could ask him if he could fill in the final slot earlier when we were trying to make it a full 4v4. And of course he gets on now at this exact second, right as the stream is going to end after this game, because of course he does.
Of course.
Timing is wonderful. Alright. As Gugonic said in chat, let's finish this fight. And hope that no bots were added. That would be unfortunate if a bot was added to the last one. It said 0 on the menu. The legend himself, yeah. He had to make some kind of appearance in an Infinite stream. However brief it may actually be. Why did I go this way? This was not a good place to go first.
The enemy has captured Bravo. Overshield inbound.
You didn't think this would be so much fun, especially since this is your first online match of the game. You've performed very well, considering that you've never played this game online before. I have been very, very impressed with how you've performed. Really, I've been impressed with how everyone's been performing. Everyone's been playing really well today. The only time I got annoyed at someone else was someone that wasn't even in this fire team. It was just some random guy who got on a Warthog and started driving me to a place the flag isn't supposed to be delivered to. But beyond that, everyone's played really well. On both teams. Hello. Run like the wind. I don't know what that slide was. Repulsor. Please and thank you. Shit. Couldn't aim for shit there. Ah, damn it. By the way, now that I can hear you again, those last two, the two games we did in Customs where it was just a 3v3, the CTF and Strongholds, those two came down to the wire. Like, those were immensely close. Just goes to show what happens when there's no bots involved. Also, my AI is back to normal. Don't know how, but she is.
Enemy team scored. Your team scored.
What the? Dude. This guy walked up to me, tried to hit me, missed, and then walked away. Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Then you came out of nowhere with an overshield.
Oh, I didn't secure it fully. That was my bad. I listened to the sound cue, not the visual cue for when.
I do that so much. I just leave it on like 99% done.
Because your brain's wired to try to leave at the exact second it's over so you don't waste too much time, but you end up leaving a second too early.
Dude, I never. That's the only gun I don't find useful in this entire game. That disruptor.
The Disruptor is
I
best.
didn't find it useful in the campaign or in multiplayer.
In campaign, I used it as an alternative. Can I speak? Alternative to the pistol. That basically I just use against grunts or jackals as sort of, because it's not a headshot weapon, but it does, because they don't have shields. And shock damage works well against unshielded enemies or brutes whenever I knock their armor off, or elites is like a last resort.
Shield inbound.
What? Okay. I guess aim assist could not give me my kill.
Overshield available.
Like when I aim at you, I hate it when it pulls. When I'm aiming at your head, and you move to the left, it pulls to the left.
Belongs to us. The
When I know you're strafing, you're gonna move back. So it pulls to the left, and then it never corrects itself by pulling to the right. It's just annoying. Like I don't know how to explain. The aim assist in this game is just annoying.
That was a bad grenade.
enemy has captured Alpha.
Enemy team scored. Your team scored.
This zone belongs to us.
That did not go according to plan, but still made it work. Sort of.
Dude, I'm getting shot from by every which angle. I don't know what's happening. Dude, I don't know what the fuck that was. That was just a clusterfuck.
That was accidentally nice teamwork. I repulsed, I don't know who I just got there, but I repulsed him away and into someone else's punch. Oh god.
Stronghold Charlie lost. Power items incoming.
Did not repulse the grenade in time.
Way to victory.
The enemy has captured Alpha.
Enemy team scored. Your team scored.
What's wrong with my gun? It melee. I think my joystick screwed up or something because every time I pull the trigger of the sniper rifle, it melees.
We've captured
Like I don't understand.
That was not what was supposed to happen there. That was what was supposed to happen there, though. I finally knocked someone off the edge.
the enemy.
I've been trying to do that the whole damn stream, and I finally did it.
Stronghold Bravo is out.
What the fuck? Why are you not on B? Why are you right next to me?
I apologize sincerely to the person I just repulsed off the map. Ow.
Enemy Spartans are closing in. Tagged one.
Overshield.
Overshield acquired. The enemy has captured Bravo.
You know what's worse than a 3v3?
What?
Or I mean a 4v3?
What?
A 3v2. My man's Rhines is not doing shit, man.
Lost. We've captured Bravo.
I already got a few captures, I guess that's fine.
Stronghold Alpha lost. This zone belongs to us.
I did not throw that well at all.
Stronghold Bravo.
Or that one.
Enemy team scored.
Well, one of my 3 grenades did something. I guess I'll take that. Crap. this is a mistake.
Stronghold Alpha.
Or that can happen.
The enemy has captured Charlie. The enemy has captured Alpha. S7 sniper
Where'd everybody go?
No
I guess-
idea.
I guess they went back there.
Stronghold Charlie lost. S7 sniper available.
The fuck is that?
Captured Bravo. We've captured Alpha. We've captured Charlie.
Your team scored.
Very
Of
nice.
course, his punch does more damage than me. Of course.
Nearing victory.
Stronghold Alpha lost.
Couldn't finish
Why
that.
are you behind? Dude, where did my teammate go? My teammate was right behind me and he left. Oh my god.
Bravo lost. Keep 'em away.
Don't know what happened there.
Shield
All right.
inbound.
Victory.
Whew. That was a blast. I am actively looking forward to the day when we can do this again.
Next week we should be able to.
Yeah. I am more than happy to do this again. But for now, I am going to go eat lunch, because I haven't done that yet, because I've been having so much fun playing. And then I am going to get some work done for editing and recording, which I've not done much of today. So yeah, I'll just say
Sounds good.
thank you to every single one of you who joined the stream, whether you've just been in chat hanging out, or if you were actively playing with us. Either way, I thank you very much for coming along. This is a blast playing with all of you. I think you all played very well, especially for those of you who hadn't played before, or this is like one of your first times playing online. You all performed very, very well. I honestly wasn't sure, because, you know, for the most part, my audience isn't super into Halo, so I wasn't sure if it was how it was gonna go, but you all played well. It was a lot of fun, and I am very much looking forward to doing this again. Thank you again once more to Neil for joining me. Haven't played with you in a while. It was good to talk again. And we should be able to set this up again sometime soon. We'll talk after the stream to kind of schedule something else. But for now, I'm gonna call things off there. So, thank you all for tuning in, and I hope to see you all soon for whatever you want to watch next. Have a good day, everybody.